Oh my word! I was literally just about to message you in here. Hello.
Hey, what's happening? Hey, what's happening?
What's up? I kid you not, dude. I was literally just about to message you.
What's up?
Do you have the Fritosport logo, by chance?
Yeah.
Can you send it to me, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
What are you gonna make?
I'm using it as a contingency decal on the Mustang I'm painting.
Nice. Yeah, let me get it.
This bad boy.
Cars.
Absolutely. There's the ooh woo. Ooh woo 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 woo. Just zooming in on the hood for no apparent reason. Not done yet.
I'm sticking around as long as I can, but I was already asleep on the couch.
Yeah, no worries, dude.
I was asleep on my side, the wife was curled up against me asleep, and the dog was curled up against hers.
I will.
If I didn't have to keep alternating my days, like one day I'm getting up at like 6:30, 7 o'clock. Because I don't, like tomorrow I won't get up till 6:37, maybe 7:30, because I don't have to be in there. But Monday, Wednesday, Friday right now, I'm up at 5 o'clock to go throw packing. My ass. I think if it was consistent and my body could adapt to it, it'd be different. But it's
I bet. Yeah, that's definitely rough, man. I mean, I wake up.
Run! Go!
I mean, I was getting up at 6:30. It was fine. Hit about it. Right now, ain't no way. It was 8 o'clock and I was done.
Oh, go ahead.
Wow!
It was 7:30, 7:30, and I was falling asleep. But see, I normally don't. Normally I don't ever. It's only on the days I'm like.
Easy right!
So that's good.
Easy right!
I mean, this will be like the
key to victory on this cool course is patience. But as you know, only patience is not enough to win.
I think I'm running around.
Well, you're gonna see your excellent run one more time. Cool breeze, birds and clouds. Relax and enjoy.
Easy left, over jump. Long, easy left. Long, easy right, over jump. Wow. Long, medium right.
Guess it's FFP.
It's always there. And iRacing is super simple. It's, what's it, capital letters.
If you have to drive only one course for the rest of your life, this is the one. Is this heaven? Yeah.
Well, we're still waiting for the things to load, I guess.
All this week, I'm doing nothing but prep for this.
Yeah, me too.
Next week, I got to prep for
Double
the
check
next
your car
XMS
setup.
round. And
Oh,
somewhere in there, I need to see if we're going to do
Radio check.
Watkins.
Potter, radio check.
Yeah, Watkins Glen is right around the corner too. So that's, and then we can enter figured teams of 2 and 3s, you know, and yeah, choose cars and we can get them out there.
It's next weekend.
I know. So we need to figure it out by like Monday. We need to have cars chosen and teams done. So then it's just practice and try to get setups quickly. But yeah, we'll have to see.
Pit lane speed limit
Watch
is
your speed.
60 kilometers per hour.
1.
At least it's 6 hours.
Go.
Exit is clear. Don't cross the line.
And with not having Neil, that drops us a person.
Oh, Neil's not going to do it?
No, Neil's got a
Yeah.
buddy to run it, and his buddy don't want to run with the team. So
I
he's
told them they
Oh.
could pair up together and do a team. You know, run one of our cars and just be the 2 of them. It's fine.
yeah.
But we'll see. Dude, is it foggy out here?
It was a
A
little
little
foggy when
bit?
I went into
Okay.
Majors yesterday.
Wow.
Yesterday?
Yeah, it was yesterday. Where you ran and then I
Yep,
came in.
That's right. You came in right as I went to go eat. Dude, that place was so good.
Oh yeah?
And
what'd you get?
crazy like priced. So I got what they call, and I can't say it in Spanish properly. It's
Yeah.
the giant burrito.
Oh nice.
It had shrimp, beef, chicken, rice, beans.
Wow. Fully
I
loaded.
mean, oh yeah, dude, it's the whole meal in one burrito.
That's awesome.
I ate half and then took the other half for lunch today. I couldn't eat the whole thing.
Yeah. There's some big
It was
burritos out
crazy.
there.
It was only $13.
Damn, that's pretty good. For
Me
that
and the
big of
wife
a meal,
both,
yeah.
she got an ACP burrito and a side of beans, and then we got a cheese dip, and then our drinks. And it was less for that than it was for us to get Arby's or Taco Bell the last time we did.
Isn't that crazy? Yeah.
I'm like, shit,
You
I
get
come
so
up
much
better
more.
damn food for less.
Yeah, bang for buck all day and good flavors. Relative. Yeah, dude, I prefer that. We got some good burritos too recently from a place. It's like a market and they have the restaurant in there too. But it was pretty damn good. Alright, we got LMP2s, GT3s in there too. The new ones, I think. If everything, I don't know if everything worked properly, but I tried to set it up. So we had the vet and the Ford also in
there's a
there.
Corvette.
Oh, okay, good.
I can see at least one Corvette. I'm pretty sure I saw one leave pit lane as I was pulling out.
Yeah, I've had
Have
problems.
you guys
sometimes
run the
with,
new two
Routers.
GT3s yet?
I haven't. I haven't had time. no.
Oh, dude, that Mustang is so freaking OP at the moment. It's so
Is
fun to
it?
drive. It doesn't drive like a Mustang. It drives like a proper like sports car.
Wow.
Because it is a proper sports car.
Yeah.
Yeah, they finally built the right specs, everything.
Everybody's trying to compare it to like a 2010 Mustang, and I'm like,
No way.
No, it's a
completely re-engineered machine.
Yeah. All
It does
purpose
not
built
drive like it does not
Never.
drive like a Mustang.
in. Right.
You don't hit the gas and it's not direct. It's not aiming for a crowd.
It's like I was watching Dave Cam's video where he went over the season update, and he drives both of them. He's like, the Corvette's just more pointy, and I'm like, no shit, it's a
Yeah, it
mid-engine
makes sense.
car.
For
Like,
sure.
and the wife was like, what? Because I was getting annoyed, and I was like, I'm so sick of people doing that. Oh, this car feels more pointy than this car. No shit. Because one of them has an engine right in the middle of it. The other one has like 600 pounds over the front axle, just
Yeah.
shoving it everywhere.
They're definitely, dude, if you put them side by side, it's quite a difference even then, you know? It's just totally different approach to the cars. I don't think I've seen all
Corvette's
those
approach
videos though that
was,
people have done.
we
yeah.
want to copy Ferrari.
Yeah, that's what it feels like for sure.
And Ford's approach was, we're American muscle, and we're going to stay American muscle.
Yeah, they figure out the car and make it work.
Well, did you watch Sean and Amir do their test with the new car? Sean
No.
called it a plastic Ferrari.
That's funny. Well, pretty much.
It's gonna look like a Fiero in 10 years when all the plastic starts warping on the Corvette. Speaking of Mustangs, I'm excited for this weekend. Debut of the actual Mustang Dark Horse.
That's right.
Where are they this weekend?
Mid-Ohio.
Yeah. It's going to be the first round of that Dark Horse series, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's gonna be.
That's cool
they're
to
gonna,
see again.
It's gonna be packed too, because they're gonna have the VP Sports Car Challenge there as well. So it's gonna be the LMP3 and the GT4s, and then
In-car
they're gonna run a
settings.
standalone TCR series, and then they're gonna have the MX-5s there, and then they're gonna have
Relative.
the Mustang Challenge, and then the Michelin Pilot is gonna be a 4-hour enduro.
Wow. That'll be nice.
Mm-hmm.
You're going out there, you said?
Yes, sir.
Nice. In-car settings?
But yeah, we got about 2 months till we're going to VIR.
Oh man, another great track too.
I wish they freaking moved that back to October. That was a great freaking race in October.
Relative.
Because they moved it there that 1 year because of COVID.
It's good. Is it good because of the weather? or
Oh,
what?
it's because of the weather.
Okay.
You're in the middle of Southern Virginia in the middle of freaking August, dude. It's
Yeah.
going to be
Nasty. out
100
there,
degrees
huh?
and muggy.
Ew. Yeah. I don't like that. I kind of left that in Guatemala.
Yeah.
Don't need that again.
Welcome to every day of my life.
Really?
Oh yeah,
man.
dude. I'm in like the quote-unquote mountains of North Carolina. I live just above
Okay.
Pilot Mountain.
Oh man.
So
Oh, you're okay.
I literally live in the town Andy Griffith is from.
Wow. No way. That's cool.
Oh dear God, yes, and it has made this place a freaking tourist attraction.
I bet, man. I bet. Dude, I remember watching Andy Griffith stuff, and my parents and grandparents and
Here's
stuff like
what's
that.
funny: is anybody that knew him will tell you he's one of the biggest assholes you'll ever meet in your life.
Really? I
Yeah.
wondered about
He
that.
was, he was an absolute Hollywood piece of shit.
Wow. I could
So
see
you
it.
can walk down, and like the town Mayberry in the show is not actually Mount Airy, North Carolina.
Right.
It's based off of it,
Oh, okay.
but it's just a film set in Hollywood.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh, is it?
It's too bad he didn't film out there, bring the town some recognition and real money.
Well,
sure it would've been
so we're
good.
known for Andy Griffith show, and then we're
Me
known
too.
for having the largest
Relative.
open-face granite quarry in the world.
Wow.
Like most of the granite in North America, to my knowledge, comes out of our quarry.
Wow, I see.
And trust me, all the old buildings around here are freaking granite.
I bet. That's what you got. That's what you use, right?
I mean, our nickname's literally the Granite City.
Yeah.
So, that tells you how much of it there really is.
Yeah, dude, that's wild.
And what's funny is like I'm not an actual, like I wasn't born here. My wife was.
Okay, I was gonna ask you like how long
I'm
you've been
from
there.
South
If you were
Carolina. I've been here for 7 years now. But my entire family's from this area. Like my family is one of the original founding members of the town.
Oh wow.
So like we'll go downtown sometimes and sit there and listen to the tourists.
Yeah.
There's one ice cream shop. They have the best ice cream in town, hands down. But they do moonshine ice cream.
Oh.
And it's not like you'll be drunk off your ass moonshine. No. It's just the flavoring.
Yeah.
We sit there. Jesus. Hold on, let me try to clear this Mustang that just ran me off track. And got me to slow down. That's cool. We sat there one weekend and listened to a husband and wife, and she was like, "Ooh, babe, look, they do moonshine ice cream." And he was like, "I bet it has a kick." Shut up, dude.
Yeah.
Go on somewhere.
It's ice cream.
It's not actual moonshine. It is good ass ice cream though.
All right. Still there.
Yeah, this GTP is right side by side.
Still there. Hold your line.
Don't see him.
Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear right.
I'm running the brake bias at 47.5 now. It's feeling pretty good. I'm locking it up less.
I haven't tried turning mine back down. I've just left it at 50 because I'm comfortable with it.
Okay. Yeah, I was just running always 48 or 48.5, and now I tried a 47.50, and it feels good. I think Tom was mentioning it. And before I thought maybe I'll go forward with it, but this feels pretty good. Still having a hard time seeing though, you know, in some corners. Are you driving, Brandon?
No, I'm Peyton.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I literally, it was just perfect timing because I was just about to send you a message, and all of a sudden,
oh, good.
Like, as soon as I was about to send you a message, I saw you drop in the freaking Discord. I'm just finishing up this paint scheme.
Awesome.
New fastest lap for West, 3:29.2 P4. The leader's just done a 3:21.9.
You falling asleep, Zach?
What up, Chuck? I wondered who joined.
Hey.
What's up, buddy? Ready to race?
I'm wondering what's fucked up. I haven't been on since the update.
Oh, everything's worked for me, but I haven't done that much.
Clear right.
Sector 1 is 3.3 seconds off the pace.
But yeah, jump in here.
Right. Well, I saw you doing it. I wasn't going to.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to, but I saw you guys doing the night, so I gotta.
Oh, it's running a night. It's running a night session right now.
The guy in front has just done a 3:32.1
Hey,
seconds.
buddy, you made it.
Tom.
Come get out here. Get out here before it gets light.
I don't need practice. I'm faster than you.
Well, he's gonna have
Mr.
more than
Prototype
his
is
fair
back.
share of stints too. Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait till it's Dr. Prototype.
No, I'm not a doctor, but I will be Captain Prototype.
I'll give you a lieutenant.
Okay.
Private Prototype.
Compared to you, I'm a 5-star general.
Behind is just under 350.2 seconds.
Oh, the worst part is, Zach, he says the same thing even when he's the slowest.
Yeah, pretty much.
I can see that.
It's the exact same
definitely see that.
discussion.
I am the number
Deal with
one. I am the 5-star jackass. We're racing the Corvette, right? Just kidding.
In a roundabout way, yes.
Yes.
So for Watkins Glen, we'll talk about that, I guess. We got to talk about it at some point, but because it's coming up really fast.
Corvette.
We can enter several cars.
Everyone's
like
gonna
teams
be
of 2 and 3.
in the Ferrari. Sorry, everyone's gonna be in the Corvette or the Mustang.
Right.
True.
That just-
True.
So you're saying we should
don't
take the
wanna
Ford
be in
GT3?
You're Brandon, yes.
I know, right? No, run
Oh,
whatever.
hell yeah.
I haven't
I
driven
Now,
that thing
think
for a
remember
while.
like 2 races of my first season in Simpit seeing this Ford GT, and I'm like, who in the hell?
Right.
And I
Trying
finished
to
second the
move
first race too.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's crazy.
And then that was right around the same time my internet
That's
started.
your fastest
Relative.
lap. That puts you 10 seconds off the leader's place.
Coincidence? I think not.
Yeah. Damn it, he's got a point.
I'm only 10 seconds slower than the leader.
Yeah, only 10 seconds. Only.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
Hilariously, that's like an
Oh,
accurate
awesome.
representation of split 11 to split 1.
Egger,
You gotta be.
yeah.
can you stop making AI superhuman?
Well, you told me they got to try to keep up with
The leader
Mr.
is just
Prototype.
done a 3:21.6.
But yeah, we can dial it back down some.
I mean, I'm tired of you saying, hey, I want them to just do banker laps.
I'm trying to get it to shit, am I on the right side? No, I'm not.
Hint to the wise, the actual meter markers point to which way the chicane's going.
Yeah.
If you didn't know. Some people didn't know.
I probably didn't notice. But
I don't
yeah.
think you noticed that, Tom.
No, it
It
makes
took
sense.
me a little
probably.
while.
I just memorized it, but yeah, I look where the markers
I
are
think
pointing.
I actually noticed it the first night practice I did, and I'm like, oh, well, that makes sense.
Hey, apparently I forgot to update my headset.
Man, is work getting in the way now?
Yeah.
Dude, yeah. I hate coming home and all of a sudden you got updates you didn't even know about and just slows down the process more or botches it all.
Alright, let's see if that worked. Yeah, the problem is I want the stuff.
Oh yeah.
I want the DD, I want
I keep looking at the Quest
the upgrade.
3.
Yeah, so the only thing you
Oh,
really
Chuck, what the hell
have to do
happened
if you get the
Sunday?
Quest 3. Maps.
Oh shit! Because we were trying to find incidents. Nothing. There was no incidents that happened in that race, but it was just everybody just solo crashing through the bus stop. I saw
Yeah,
you.
my screen froze, and by the time it unfroze, I was in the wall.
Oh my god.
That's the worst.
Yeah. Nothing I could do about it. It's like,
Yeah, let me know when you need
that's
settings too.
yeah, I'm gonna
At
get
least
rid of
to
it.
start
and go to
working from.
OPS.
Yeah.
It was funny as hell because Sean Cole fucking spun out 3 separate times or 3 consecutive
And
laps of the
laptop,
frick.
consecutively, yes. I was
No
behind
way.
literally every freaking time. And
Lap
was telling
19?
the rest of the GT4 field, Sean wrecked at the bus stop again.
Lap 19, lap
rough.
20, and lap 21. He freaking hit the he hit the inside corner coming out of the bus stop every freaking time, and it upset the car, and it spun around coming out of the bus stop. And then the third time, he finally couldn't freaking catch it and hit the wall.
And there were comments like, isn't that 3 times straight? And I'm like, yes,
Shit.
yes it is.
At your quickest lap in this session, you're currently 9.5 off the pace.
Timing. All right, about 20 minutes left in practice.
The leader has just done a 3:20.5 seconds.
I guess they're done with the open practices now. Eh?
You need to slow down, give back some time.
They were still there.
No, they're there. It doesn't
Is there?
close until
Oh,
the 6th, I thought, but maybe it does. No, I thought we
I
could
saw,
practice all
like,
the way up
3.
to the 7th.
Yeah, I saw like 3 left.
Oh,
That was
really?
it.
That might be it then. Wow. Okay. Maybe they'll put more up, but yeah, everything's kind of wrapping
They
up,
might,
right?
or maybe I needed to refresh. I don't know. But it just
There's
seemed
the
to
podcast
cancel them
soon.
out, and then it was the regular XMS and all the other shit.
Okay. Yeah, we'll have to see. Keep an eye on the announcements.
20 minutes remaining, you've got 20 minutes left.
We'll have access to a whole bunch of public ones, I'm sure.
Yeah, probably so. Or those guys will put them up, you know? I'm sure they will at some point.
I mean, me and
Relative.
Edgar had fun in a hosted session last night.
Yeah. It was one of the teams, I think, taking part. Yeah, so that was good stuff. I looked at the replay, I saw you spinning out trying to catch me.
I was giving her all she got.
No, I know you got to try to catch up, but I made a few mistakes too, because definitely that gap kept coming and going. It was good stuff though. It helped me to go a little faster.
Okay, let's see if I can get a lap.
Track limits, keep it within the
Yeah, you
lines.
got 20 minutes.
Last car I was in was the GT4.
Yeah,
You'd be shocked how fast you'll pick this back up.
it's like riding a bike. But man, so now there's the LMP3 and GT4 are doing a rain series for week 13, huh?
Yeah, was it Wicked Weather?
I think so, something like that.
Damn. I feel like I see more. The hell?
Really? Headset?
Yeah, I feel like I'm
after the
further
headset
back in the
update.
seat.
Oh, really? Is that normal, or you gotta center it again?
Yeah, it looks. Sorry, it's just freaking me out. It's like, how come I can see? Where'd all the blurriness go? Shit. Yeah. Oh, so as I was saying, if you do end up getting it, there is one thing you gotta do, and you gotta. Oh god, this is a really fast car. You have to get a nose piece, because the light bleed.
Oh,
Because
really?
how far it's out is
There's-
ridiculous. Especially if you're gonna wear
I see.
glasses in it.
So it sticks that much further away from your face?
Yeah, it was worse than the Quest 2.
Wow.
But damn. You're gonna wish you did it earlier. Is what
Oh,
you're
I'm
gonna do.
sure. I'm sure. I just
You
gotta
get to
wait a little
skip-
bit.
Yeah, you get to skip the Quest 2. It's gonna be like magic.
Oh, dude. I can't imagine. It'd be nice to see, because, yeah, it's a bit frustrating
I
sometimes.
think you'll pick up the pace too.
I hope so. Don't jinx me.
Like even this.
That's half fuel.
Yeah.
You've used half your fuel.
And I went from a 2 to a 3.
Right. Wow. Yeah, I'm ready to just see a better, huge
Yeah,
improvement.
you
Like,
gotta do this, man.
yeah, screen doors getting old, right?
Yeah, this car is really fast. I probably shouldn't have had a gummy.
Oh, I had one. Dude, I had one
Sector
like
1 is 3.0 off the
probably
pace.
right around 4 p.m. What time is it now? Like probably
What time is it?
5:36.
Yep. I was gonna say, that's where I am. What time is it?
Oh, it's time to jam
Oh god.
and hopefully not crash.
Yeah, this is way
Jam out
faster
with your
than
clam out.
GT4.
Oh, God.
Whee. Alright. I bought those frickin' GT3s, even though I don't do GT3.
Yeah.
And I said I was only gonna buy the Corvette, but I bought the frickin' Mustang.
Yeah.
Because I'm stupid. I didn't buy that other track yet, though.
Oh, I didn't buy the
Sachsenring?
East German track.
Sachsenring, yeah. Is it Sachsenring? Yeah, it's Sachsenring.
Sector 2 is 1.8 off the
I don't
pace.
remember if it was that one or Osher 11 or whatever.
Oschersleben.
But that one's already on here, right?
It's probably
Caution Ring's the new one, and it looked fun as shit watching Dave Cameron.
15 minutes left.
100% looks better of the two tracks they decided.
Hmm.
Is it gonna
Yeah,
be
I
a
need to
Formula
try
car
that.
track, or
Say that again, Chuck. Sorry.
There was
it looks like a
Navarra.
Formula track? The new
Honestly, the other
Maybe
one's
Navarra,
more
right?
Formula than Sachsenring. Sachsenring just looked fun as shit for everything. I mean, he was slinging the Mustang around it.
Wow. Damn, I got P1 GTP behind me.
Wreck 'em.
Hey, Tom, that's a lovely
Right side,
course
clear
of
right.
that, buddy.
Oh, I don't even know.
Be ashamed if something happened to it.
It would be a
That's what he's trying to
shame.
say.
It would be, yeah.
P6, that's your
But
quickest
catching
sector.
me and passing me are two different
Sector 3
things.
is
I didn't mean
4.8
that, I
off the
meant
pace.
Oh, well. I'm also running race setup. Are you running?
Too. Yeah,
I got full fuel.
I'm on race setup now. I have burnt through part of it, but
They say, yeah, we should all be on race setup by now.
Yeah,
In our
Just
qualifying.
yeah, we need to just practice to get for the
Say
race now.
if we're still qualifying,
Traffic.
there's a problem.
And by the way, that was
Since it's
actually my
over.
very first full lap, so we'll see how it goes.
I mean, listen, Mr. 5-star General, I got to give you a hard time.
Fuck! I just hit a wall.
That was great.
There you go.
He's been deranked to a staff sergeant now.
Dude, I ain't even a fucking private.
Oh god, this one corner is so fast.
Damn, these GT3s do not give a shit. AI does not fucking care.
I'm sure we'll have a lot of
We're
people
gonna have
like
to set
that
up
too.
a Formula Light practice thingy too.
Oh
Nope.
yeah.
Sorry, Brandon, not running that one, man.
Oh, that car's
You're
fun.
not running? Oh, that's fine.
I'll try it.
I don't know how many races I'm gonna be in next year because within the next couple of weeks I'm getting set up as an engineer, so I don't know when my days are off are gonna be.
And I froze. What the hell? Not again.
Damn, dude.
You know why?
Hmm.
I opened the Streamlabs for the light.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay.
that sucks.
I believe.
That
It is
sucks. Streamlabs sucks, huh?
Yeah.
Slobs.
I've never had a problem
Right.
with it, and now it's nothing but problem.
When I was streaming, I started off with Streamlabs, and then all of a sudden it just like one thing after another, and I was like, "Fuck this."
Yeah, I ditched it, and then OBS Studio's been great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I literally had a chance to win at frickin'
Yeah,
Long Beach. Like it was an outside
That's
shot, but
tough.
it was still there because what's his name was damaged. Like, oh man, I get into the pits. Next thing you know, I'm dead.
Are you? Oh, Chuck, are you racing in the truck race tomorrow?
I don't know.
I need to update your truck if you are.
Okay.
Where are you guys at again? What
I would
track?
say update
Sector
the
2
truck.
is 2.4
Alright, I'll
seconds
tomorrow.
off the pace.
It's one of the super speedways. I think it's Talladega maybe or Daytona.
Okay.
Yeah, we always do super speedway first and last, and then. But I got to get him the new banner because basically, Evan Hoopcheck footed the bill this season.
So he's sponsoring the whole thing.
Yep. You didn't have to pay to race.
You guys,
Nice.
so you gotta run. You gotta run contingency decals then.
Yep. Well, we had to have the road and plate decals last year, but this one actually is like Palm Rat Golf.
Oh, okay.
So.
Nice. Well, that's good.
And they didn't consult with the guy that made the Palm Rat paint scheme on what color they wanted to do the banner in, so fuck them.
Yeah.
You've got 10 minutes left. 10 minutes to go.
Can't
I
find
am
that
really struggling through Dunlop tonight for some reason.
It does not like the curbs anymore, and I don't know why.
Oh, I forgot there's been an update, hasn't there?
I stay off of them as much as possible. If I go over them, I gotta go straight. Otherwise, it'll
Well,
just
see,
hop and turn.
before the update, I could put my left sides completely over the yellow portion on the first portion of it
Yeah.
and run it almost to the ground.
Far left. Clear left.
Anytime I touch those now, it bounces so hard it spins it left.
Yeah, yeah. I agree. Chuck is back.
And problem is, once that happens, I have to get out and I have to restart the headset,
Yeah.
or else it's
Interesting.
perma drunk vision.
Oh, I see. That's weird, huh?
Sector 1 is 4.7 seconds off the pace.
I think the difference is the other one, I just put it in sleep and then open it,
Yeah.
and it'd be fine. When I tried it with this one, it didn't come back at all.
Weird. And that's what it does every time when that happens? It just doesn't come back?
Well, to be fair, I've had Streamlabs open, so
Oh, okay.
I can't be sure it's
Yeah.
happening the same.
I wonder if people have reported that, but yeah, I mean, OBS Studio is pretty simple.
You know what? Fuck this.
I just do the free stuff, you know?
Yeah, I think I'll sign up with YouTube.
Yep.
And I'll with Twitch. Would be nice to get in here though.
I agree. Timing. Yeah, there's 7 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. Well,
Sector
it
2 is 1.5 off the pace.
Oh, it's lighter.
Yep.
What happened to the dark?
It left.
Took too long to get here.
Holy shit! How long was I out?
About 4 hours.
Oh,
Yeah. Can't have that on
Left
there.
side. Clear left.
This is the second race we're running. You didn't know that?
Yeah, first with a sprint.
Anybody else listen to Jimmy Broadbent telling a story
Clear
about
right.
what happened at the Nuremberg 24?
No?
Track limits
No.
this time will be deleted.
No, he so he had a stream the other night where he was testing out the Mustang and the
Right
Corvette.
side.
Yeah.
Might have been last
Clear
night, but he
right.
was talking about how they didn't race the last hour of the race. So they only did 23 hours. They called the race with an hour to go. They ran behind the pace car for for the majority of the race. Then it cleared up with like 30 minutes to go, and they had already called it.
Oh, dude, that sucks.
And then, other than the first place winners, they didn't give a shit about any other divisional winner. Like,
Like regional or
like not regional, but like
class.
different class winners. They didn't care about the other classes.
oh, just
He said he
overall?
literally walked in a
Overall.
room and they handed him a cardboard box with his trophy in it and said, "Oh, go stand in front of that banner if you want to take a picture."
Damn. Interesting. Wow, I would have expected a little more.
Apparently,
Things been a little ugly in that series, though. Wasn't the race delayed, and they were at one point they were
Oh,
on
like
run
they only ran like 7 hours of the whole fucking
No,
race.
no,
Yeah.
but I mean it was due to like parties not getting along in the organizing body or something like that.
oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
You gotta
Oh,
think
yeah,
too,
what's-
like how many classes are there? There's like 7 different classes. If
Yeah,
you
but
do a
still.
freaking podium celebration for all 3 cars, that's 21 cars.
But
Yeah.
you've got to
You'll be there
understand.
for hours.
I get that, but you got to understand what his point to the whole thing was, and I kind of agree with him, is that you have manufacturers that are pouring millions
Got
of
10
dollars
minutes of
into this
fuel
race,
remaining.
and they're
Yeah.
like Hyundai, who ran their own class, they didn't get anything.
Yeah.
Like they're
5 minutes
pouring
remaining,
millions
5
into
minutes
this, and
left.
you get a cardboard box with a trophy in it.
That's how
Like,
it is, yeah. But no, I think I understand that point of view too. It's just, yeah, there's just so much going on there. It's tough, I think, and if things aren't just perfect, you notice a lot of issues. There's so many big races like that where like, I'd like to hear more about other series as well. You know,
oh yeah,
how they go through those kind of issues. But yeah, it's too bad. I think things have definitely dropped off for that series. You know, that's the 24 hours of the Nurburgring or whatever.
yeah.
And then
ACDC,
even-
or it's now somebody
ADAC.
else.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, ADAC or someone else running it. I don't know, but it's there was like I know I read it. There was some
It's always
arguments
been
between two parties.
ADAC that's running.
Yeah.
It's just there's actually a rival organization that was going
Yeah.
to come in and do other endurance events there, and ADAC and their partners were so pissed off about it that they
Yeah.
threatened the other organization. They ended up canceling their first race.
Right, that's what it was. Thanks. I couldn't remember exactly how it went down, but I knew there were people arguing about it and things getting delayed, or so it was fully canceled. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Yeah, so I guess as far as celebrations, yeah, it should have been better, but I don't know. I don't know what else is gonna happen with all that mess. Because is that series still gonna do stuff, or are they still fighting?
I don't know. Because ADAC has their
right. Stay right.
which they just renamed it to NLS.
Oh, okay.
Which is weird as hell because ADAC's the German version of AAA over here.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
So it's a German auto. It's just a German automobile club or German auto.
Oh, I see.
They're the one that sanctions it. That's why they have their own the Nürburgring license class and stuff.
Okay. Yeah, man, I need to watch more about it. More of the races too.
It's cool.
I used to watch more, but yeah. I like when they follow smaller teams too. Kind of cool to see what those guys go through in different classes. Man, I haven't seen a car for a while now, and I'm still slow. Things working okay, Chuck?
Sort of. I seem to be missing some stuff though.
Hmm.
What the hell?
Maybe traffic
That's
settings
2 minutes left. 2 minutes. Sector 1 is 2.7 seconds off the
And
pace.
qualifying will be 4 laps, 10 minutes. But we'll see what we got. Probably won't finish the 4th lap. Ryan's making it in here.
Nice.
Standings. Nice time, Zach.
Yeah.
Appreciate
I'm
it.
definitely missing something. I just don't know what it is.
More gummies.
No, no,
Relative.
I got that. That is covered. I'd like to get into that Corvette.
6th place.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't driven either one yet.
Yeah, I'm missing stuff. I'm missing braking markers.
That's weird.
Nah,
What
you don't
the
need
fuck?
that. You don't need
Yeah,
43
braking
minutes,
markers.
Edgar.
What's that?
43 minutes. At my current pace, I can do 43 minutes a stint.
Okay. Nice.
So
That's
we're
good to
pretty
know.
much spot on.
Cool.
That's actually why I pulled in and did a pit stop. Just to make sure.
Checker flags out. B7.
Alright guys, it's lone qualifying, so everybody should be at the top, right?
You said it's 4 laps?
That's the
Yeah,
end of the
yeah,
session.
4 laps, 10
B7.
minutes. Good luck out there.
Good luck, boys.
Double check your car setup.
Yeah.
Evening.
Yeah, the latest.
Hey, jump in here,
Latest.
man. We're qualifying now, it's just starting.
I see that.
I'm glad you made it.
Oh.
Oh, me too. I almost didn't. I was getting home and I looked at my phone. I'm like, oh, a 45-minute practice. Oh, shoot.
Yeah, sorry. Cut it down.
No,
on
it's
just a
fine.
little. It was
Okay.
only going to be 50 minutes.
Green
before.
flag. Let's go.
So just 5 minutes less than that, but I'm glad we got some of us out here. Hopefully this will be good practice. Damn it.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 66
My
Fahrenheit.
braking marker's back.
That's good. What'd you have to do?
I had to reset it. So this was
Oh.
another one of those updates that fucked up everything. I look forward to finding out what else has been reset.
Yeah.
In-car settings. Relative.
This car is so fast. Oh god. Concentrate.
Yeah, that's what I need to do. I just spun in the first chicane.
Oh,
Cold tires,
it's
cold
because
tires.
you're laughing at my jokes.
Yeah, that too. Damn, I just gotta be so much. It just reminds me when I get in the car, I'm gonna have to be careful on the first lap. Maybe the first 2 laps. In-car settings. Relative. In-car settings.
That's why I'm considering no deploy maybe on my very first lap.
Relative.
Or you can just click it up into balanced on the straights. Once you're
Yeah.
out of
Yeah.
corners.
Yeah, just to kind of keep the horsepower down a little bit.
Yeah, that's a good idea too. I remember you were saying that yesterday.
So the Acura did get a cut.
Yeah, somewhat of a
Yeah,
cut.
Aero
whatever.
BOP.
Was it really overpowered still?
Oh yeah.
Well, good thing we didn't use it then.
Right. Well, we'll see. Some people are saying it's still going to be faster.
I did notice there's a lot of guys in the Discord complaining about now their setups don't work.
Oh, really?
Well,
Damn.
that happens every update.
Well, that's fine. They were using one that was abusing the physics engine, wasn't it?
Yeah. Sounds
Pretty
like
much.
it's me.
It's all Acura drivers from what I could tell. There's
Yeah.
a few Caddy guys, but they're like, it's all just setup based. Like, I just need to tweak something, make it work better.
Right.
There, a lot of the Acura guys were like, my setup doesn't work like it's supposed to. Blah, 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 blah.
Guess you should.
Yeah, because it's been fixed.
The leader's just done a 3:19.8.
Pretty much.
Yeah, hearing that made me feel a lot much better about my lap times.
Yeah.
Man, these tires
know
just
that
don't
feeling.
get the temp.
No, they don't.
I'm sitting at 23 still
Yeah.
after a lap.
It'll change right after that.
Yeah, they seem to go up kind of quick.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Car moves a lot.
Yeah, I think they go up half a pound just through the curves.
Yeah. Still not enough though.
Where
No.
did I get to slow down there?
Oh my god, I spun it in my first fucking real lap.
Welcome to my world.
And that's why you're not
Oh.
doctor.
That's why
I was
I'm not.
pissed off. Fucking Sunday, I was coming off pit road. I fucking spun, ran that little hairpin coming off pit road there. Second gear, half throttle, and the fucking thing looped around on me.
That sucks.
They told
Right,
us the
fuck-
road could be treacherous if you don't like actually pay attention to it.
Yeah. No, that was
There's
the
a
thing
few
though.
times. Go ahead.
Like I was half throttle. Like like that was half throttle, second gear. All of a sudden, the fucking the rear wheels just broke traction. Like I didn't. It was no indication it was gonna do that either.
Cold tires, maybe?
No, it wasn't even cold tires. I didn't even change tires.
Hmm.
So that I should have, because I realized it fucking took like 30 seconds to fill the damn tank back up.
I would say, was that for your first pit stop?
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely should take a tires. Nick didn't either, and that screwed him.
Oh really?
I think Nick could have finished second in that race. Nick had a good amount of pace.
I was annoyed as fuck because if you hit that, there was like a little white strip on the first, like coming on the inside corner of the bus stop there. No, if you would have hit that, yeah, like a second and a half slowdown, and it wouldn't freaking get rid of it too. So you had to slow down like 6 seconds to freaking get that, because you gained 1/100th of a second going through that corner.
I hit that one a few times in practice. If you get that one, immediately go to your longest gear and go to the top of the track.
Oh really? Okay.
And it'll burn that sumbitch down pretty much by the time you get it up to speed.
Oh wow. And then I killed myself in the bus stop. I freaking hit that. I hit the inside curb coming out of it, and it hit it just right where it just upset the car, and traction control kicked in, and I was straight into the wall. And not the way they ended it, because I was doing pretty good at the end of the year there.
Yeah. Once you got consistent internet, you were doing a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to ask you this because you're a steward
Yeah.
/ marshal / admin
Oh,
person.
yeah.
Why is Amir moving up 2 people in a
Oh,
class that only had consistently 5 people show up anyways?
I don't know. I don't even think we're gonna continue with it next year. He's thinking about doing it, I think we're gonna kill it. I think we're gonna do Pro
Five,
and
2
Am.
laps of fuel remaining.
Because we started doing Pro and Am because there was one guy that was continuously complaining that he was finishing like 21st every week, and then it was like, okay, we'll do Pro and Am, and then he did like one race, and then he freaking never showed back up again.
I mean, the Pro Am idea is a very good idea.
Oh, it is.
There are a few in the field, and I won't say names. if y'all make it just
I'm right here.
one class, they'll
Christian Clark.
I mean, Christian's great. Christian's got a lot more pace than some of the other ones.
Yeah.
But if y'all make it, some bitch. Oh, apparently I'm gonna start the back of the fucking pack. If y'all make it just one class, you'll lose people from racing. Because at least they have some sort of chance.
Yeah.
And it being, oh, that's cool. I can't turn my.
What's not the first time we've done it as a single class? We did it 2 seasons ago before we went to GT3 and LMP2. We ran the GT.
He had told me early that y'all were doing Super Formula Light.
Yeah.
And I was like, Pro and Am, just all in one car? And he was like, yeah. And I'm like, that's a better idea.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like that next MS. I know for a fact I'm not going to beat Ken Copeland or Kevin Carlisle ever unless they have mistakes like Kevin did Monday. We're all in GT4, but there is an Am and a Pro field.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, my intentions in Am are to beat Chuck.
Yeah.
I want to see this championship. Should
Dude, if we had
Oh,
2 more laps,
I think
I get you.
I think Lucas has got it. He's just really stepped it up this season.
That's the end of the session.
Oh,
B6.
damn it.
Oh God! I thought something
I
happened
was
with my
up
headset again.
so
Me
much.
too. All right,
I
guys.
just broke.
It's time to join the grid.
Edgar
Good luck,
freaking
guys.
tested. He
Double
ran,
check your car setup.
He ran the seasons, the 2 seasons we actually started doing Pro and Am with the
Yeah,
single
yeah.
class. Because we did GTE.
In-car
we did
settings?
GTE the first season. We did Pro and Am, and so we did. We had consistently fucking 24, 25 cars show
Relative.
up every week, and it was damn near 50-50 split every race too.
Yeah,
I think the
it was
last
also broadcast.
Yeah, it was also
It was good
Andrew Cardinal that Pit Stop TV broadcasted those 2 seasons.
Lord
Then we switched.
God, do not mention bringing a broadcast because Joe will piss all over it. Joe got so upset the day I mentioned it. I'm like, well, bro.
Really?
He was
Why?
like, maybe the ones that want it, they could freaking pay for it. I'm like,
Yeah.
Well, that's how it normally
dude, it was
goes.
just a suggestion. Like, pump your brakes, calm down.
Yeah.
Normally, that's how it
Who
goes.
hurt you?
You just pay, you know,
Hey, guys,
everybody donates.
Go hurt himself.
All right, guys,
Real
good
quick,
luck.
check your rear ARB settings. Somebody
Track
must have
temp is
accidentally
66.
saved it.
The end
They were
temp
all the
is
way down to
66
1.
Fahrenheit.
Okay, thank you. In-car
That's
settings.
why my
Car
back end
number
kept flying out
17.
around. Like, it was just not. I didn't realize it till just now.
Huh. It should be at 3 to start with.
Yeah.
I run it to 5, the rear ARB. So I had to go between 3 and 5, depending how I'm feeling through the Porsche curves.
See, the one thing I vehemently disagree with Amir about doing doing the Pro and Am division. I think it should just be one universal point system. So if you finish 7th place, no matter what division in, you get the 7th place points. So
Yes.
the AM
makes life
championship
easier.
the AM championship is weighted less than the Pro championship, and so it also gives you incentive for to actually fight for still positions on this class. Oh yeah, you might be driving next to a Pro guy for 5th place, but you're also fighting for 5th place. You're not
That's how
just
SMS
driving.
is.
Nice
Yeah.
time,
And me
Ryan.
and Chuck are beating like 3 or 4 of the pros right now. Chuck's
Yeah.
2nd AM, I'm 4th in AM, and I know for a fact in the overall GT4 standings, there's at least 2 pros behind us.
That way, that's also
Hey, did Zach even qualify?
Nope, I didn't get one freaking lap in.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna have to work your way up. But you're at the back of the
So you're at
GTP
the back?
field, right?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Okay, okay.
Oh, it's not too bad. Is that how it works in the majors as well?
I would imagine
I
so.
would hope so. I hope we
would
don't have to
hope
go through
so.
the classes that early.
They seem to have a better grasp on doing this than most groups I've seen.
Oh yeah, Majors
Okay.
is very professional, I think, for the most. You know, there might be people that complain, but it's not really valid all the time, or if there's something wrong, they fix it.
Cold tires.
Yeah, cold tires, remember
Tire
that?
pressures that have dropped about a pound in the pace lap.
damn.
Yep. It's gonna be tough.
Here we go.
Oh,
Be
let's
ready.
check the big. I forget they do that.
check up, yeah, on the chicane.
Green
Go.
flag. Let's go.
I heard someone get hit.
I don't think it was any of us.
Man, that outside lane is preferred.
All right, good
It's a
luck,
way better
everybody.
start.
Yeah.
On your right. Hold your line. Still there.
36 free.
Hold your line. Clear right.
Don't feel bad, dude. I'm at 100. I'm never this low. It's just because there's so many cars.
Left side.
Watch out for
Clear
traffic.
left.
Some of them will be slow, cold tires. Don't forget that.
Come on back, please. Oh boy.
Good start.
Car right. Hold your line. Still there. Clear right.
God damn it!
And I spun off of you.
And I fucking overbrake because I can't see shit.
Gummy vision.
Dummy vision.
It is here.
No,
I-
36 frames.
I knew they were. I knew they were gonna break early. I just didn't know they were gonna break that early.
That's the thing. Always
Did you turn
count on
damage
them.
off?
Car damage
Huh?
should be off, yeah.
You did? Okay,
Yep.
cool. Because I definitely watched the front end of my car come off and just hit the button to ask, and it was like, you don't have to do
Oh,
damage.
I just went off too,
Like,
yeah.
wait,
In
what?
the chicane
Goodness, what
shit.
happened there?
Oh, and now you're gonna break
Yeah.
deep, you son of a bitch! Oh, that's an LMP.
Did you like that one, Ryan?
I did.
I just got too
Why-
deep in there on cold tires.
Question.
Yeah.
If I have to quit, what's the time frame on that?
I don't know. It's definitely coming
think
up.
you're
I'm
good
just
up to
having,
the
yeah,
sticks.
I'm having problems again.
Oh man.
At 4 frames a second, so I haven't had. Holy shit!
I hope you can work it
I
out.
can't get out of this.
Car right. Still there. Hold your line. Clear right.
These AI are bad.
Yeah.
That right-hander at the end of Mulsanne, an AI just went up the inside on me there.
Yeah.
For some
Yeah, they're
reason,
gonna do crazy
my
stuff.
deploy is stuck in build, and I can't get it out.
Did you change it too
First,
many
you
times?
shift all the way down to build, and that's more than 4. You can only move it 4 times
Yep. In
a
one
lap.
Oh, alright, well, I didn't know that.
Remember that for the race.
I will. Good to know.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I really don't plan
that
on
didn't
using it too much. Just like if I'm on the last lap of a stint, or if we're in that final stint trying to get a position, that's probably when I'll go to attack. But, or like I said too, the other time we were talking about the LMP2s. If you need to get around the LMP2s, and you just there's a group of them or something, and you just gotta use attack. You know, that makes sense too.
Stinking slowdowns, man. Man alive.
Relative.
Alright, get out of here, LP2.
7th position.
That did not sound good for my suspension.
At least you didn't get a slowdown. Those are horrible there too.
Well, this was fun. I can't do anything.
I was gonna just ask
I-
what's
You
going
have
on.
to. I have to go to my computer.
To Mosley. Ahead
get
is
out.
increasing. It's now 1.0.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
Everything.
I wonder what else. There's got to be something
Yeah.
else affecting it. If Streamlab's not running, something else has got to be going on.
Well, I haven't
So
restarted
weird.
my computer in days.
Oh, okay, that could be.
That might be it. Fuck.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll just have to put my mic on mute.
Okay, no problem.
Alright, guys. See you later.
See you later,
Come
man.
back and try again. All right, man. Talk to you tomorrow then,
Shit,
Chuck.
it is almost 10 o'clock. Goddamn.
That's an LMP2 in front of you, huh, Zach?
Yeah.
Okay.
I did Ryan.
It's really hard to pass those in build mode.
Oh, well, dude, I bet. I don't know how you
Gap
did
to
it.
Mosley in front is now 1.0.
Well, you can come out of build mode now after you cross the finish line.
It still ain't letting me, so I blame
That
the
is
stream
so
deck.
strange.
Yeah, it's weird. I'll try it
Use
next
the
lap.
mouse, maybe?
I tried that too.
Wow. That's so
See, it
weird.
wouldn't let me come out of no deploy or out of quali in the quali session.
Right.
I was trying to go back to no deploy to start building it again, and it would not let me.
Oh yeah,
That's
it'll only
actually-
let you in quali session. It'll only let you go to no deploy, and
He couldn't even do that, though.
you couldn't go up.
No, I could not go from quali to no deploy. It would not let me.
Oh my god. Well, at least the AI is acting like the other idiot the other night.
See? I'm making it realistic. Well, come on up, Tom.
I'm trying, but he wanted to go side by side through Indianapolis.
The LMP2, yeah, sounds about
Yeah.
right. They will, man. It's going to be a lot of patience. We're going to have to exercise a lot of patience in this race.
Got Kevin.
Oh,
Issues with
that's looking good
software
there.
and hardware.
Oh my
did.
god. No damage. Oh jeez. Yeah, I usually just wait for the LMP2s and I come out of the Porsche
You watched
curves.
out more than I expected, Tom. My bad.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Are you guys get man? There's gonna be an interesting replay.
We didn't make contact there. That LMP2 totally fucking right-reared me, though.
Oh, it's fun watching you, Ryan.
I know. I locked everything up trying to avoid a
Yeah.
slowdown. Still stuck in build. Man.
Man, I can't believe I did that.
Come on, guys. We're looking like a bunch of monkeys fucking a football out here.
Yeah,
Time was
I mean, I was doing
3,
pretty good there, but
41.3
until I
seconds.
got there, I saw Ryan clatter the curbs, and then I don't know, my brain wasn't thinking, I was just watching. And it's like, oh, I got to do something too. I got to get through that.
The gap to Mosley ahead is increasing. It's now 5.6.
Well, feel free to do it again so I can catch up.
I'm sure you will. I'm stuck in build mode, so.
That's so crazy.
Yeah, I had to go with so that it wouldn't lock up on me. I switched it up on my my steering wheel. I have one button for up and one button for down.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I have on my stream deck, but it just doesn't work. Half the time it locks.
Yeah, the wheel might be more reliable for the race. Maybe.
Maybe. We'll see.
But then again, we'll have the whoever registers it for the race will probably load the setup, so we'll make sure it's unbalanced. Like I said, I'm not changing it
Fuel
very
should
much
open
at all.
after
So
24
less issues
minutes.
with things
Closes
that can go
after
wrong.
47
But
minutes.
attack maybe every once in a while. I get build mode and stuff like that, but I don't know if it'll be really that necessary unless you're at the final stint. And
I don't understand how you started pulling on me again after I was already halfway past you.
side draft.
You notice that?
I did notice.
Slower car ahead. This guy's on our lap. He won't get a blue flag. He's racing us for position.
I'll let you battle that LMP.
I'm not gonna try to pass him at the Porsche curves again, Dave. He didn't kill me once.
Yeah, honestly,
He murdered me, dude.
well, that's the thing. I always try to wait until I come out of those curves and the ones after, and try to just make a pass in that little straight before pit lane, you know, because it's so dangerous there.
The gap in front is increasing. It's now 6.4 seconds.
I can see guys sliding into us and taking us out, or spinning us, you know.
True. I've passed a good amount of GT3s on the left on the final Porsche curve, and
Yeah,
that has
I've done
gone
it
well.
there.
But
Yeah, that's what it's
in the
exactly what
race,
Zach was
they
doing.
might be pushing it too hard and dip a tire off on the inside, and then
Yeah, disasters always happen around those corners. I'd rather screw up the Dunlop chicane than screw up there. Because I just got the LMP2 there also in the Porsche curves.
yeah, you cannot pass an LMP2 in that.
No,
I just tried.
because the minute you put your nose in there, they're alongside again, and it just gets too narrow. Somebody slides a
Man.
little, and it's over.
You know, you'd think the lower class AI would concede through the final chicanes.
No, they won't.
They don't care.
Nope.
Nope. I
Go
just
side by
watched.
side.
I literally backed out of it because I just watched Zach and his LMP fight, and I'm like, I'm not getting in the middle of this.
Yeah, but you gotta admit, that was a nice move.
Oh, but he was coming over. If you didn't
Yeah.
bob when you bobbed, you were going to be taken out.
Again. By the same one.
Man, it's taking me forever to get past this LMP2. In some corners, we feel like you can still carry more speed. but
Right
then
side.
They get out of the corner so much
Clear
better.
right.
The gap in front is now 6.7.
Finally got around them, but then you guys took off.
And as soon as you hit about third, fourth gear, they're gone. Or you're gone.
Yeah. In-car settings. Fuel.
Goodness
Tires.
gracious, man.
Relative.
Hello, Zach.
What up?
You see nothing at all?
Nope, sure didn't.
See if anybody's.
You didn't see nothing either.
See if anybody's put any fucked up paint schemes or street stock yet.
The gap in front is
Mine
now
are ugly.
6.1 seconds.
There
was
was some
it,
up there. There's been some nice ones, but I haven't looked much
Eagle.
at them. Yeah.
There's a Kirby one.
What?
It's just Kirby. It's
Wow.
just the whole car covered with Kirby. That's actually pretty cool. Street Kirby. God damn it. That's gonna be interesting. I wonder how these cars are gonna draft on Charlotte when they run them there. Because it's essentially the same. It's essentially the same street stock. They just added 2 new bodies.
Yeah.
That's the fastest lap. The gap ahead is now 1.9.
give me the
Somebody got the slowdown.
slowdown. They didn't give it to me though. I let off enough, I guess.
Oh, nice.
Strangely, that's better.
Car in front is Campbell.
Yeah, I think the dirty air got me there.
I just realized the fucking Streak Stock has a Nürburgring Nordschleife set up.
Wow.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting they ran it.
The Ringmeister.
Yeah, I
That sounds
forgot
like
they
fun.
ran him in the Ringmeister. That's funny.
Sounds like insanity.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, that Street Stock's actually a pretty good road car.
No, they're fun for sure. Yeah, but I haven't.
I'm literally getting
tried
pulled on
it
in a
much
straight
there.
line by an LMP2.
We'll see some of that too, possibly.
Like, I'm in his draft. And
Oh,
he's
no.
moving away from me.
Ryan, you okay?
I'm fine.
The gap to Campbell ahead is now 9.5.
Lost it.
Were you in attack mode or something?
No,
I don't know how the hell you got that run on me.
I don't know. We noticed in balanced mode,
Fuck.
it
Great.
really tends to drop out at like 45 left.
Watch
Yellow
out.
flag. Watch
Yellow
out.
flag.
It's strange.
Thanks,
I
Zach.
did with Chuck a little while back. I'd pull alongside him on the straight, and then he'd just pull away.
Fucking Zach danced in front of me and I lost it.
All I saw in my mirror was Cadillac.
I got there. Yeah, I was wondering what happened.
Oh, Zach was doing the two-step with an LMP, and
Hell, like, I would try to pass him somewhere. Some bitch pulls on me in a straight line.
then we were just grilling out steaks with all that smoke.
You're pulling away. The gap behind is now
Yeah,
2.6 seconds.
Man.
Eat chicken salad for lunch or for supper.
Yeah, so balance
That
mode
sounds
is going
good
to
too.
try to keep the car at 50% battery. So if you're
Yeah.
below that, it's not gonna kick in.
No, and not as much. Mine stops deploying at 40.8 in balanced mode.
Oh yeah, that's right. Something. They put the new damage model on all the cars.
Yep.
Slower car ahead. This guy's racing us for position.
Trust me,
You won't get a blue
both
flag.
front tires come off this car. And Edgar knows that's not an exaggeration.
Sixth place. That was a 3:30.2.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that LMP2 is definitely quick, man.
Fucking figure greats at Slinger right now, and it's got the street.
The gap
all the
to Mosley
free stock
ahead is
stuff.
increasing. It's now 5.5 seconds.
Nice.
Do not understand that slowdown corner.
God, this is...
Come on, Tetra Rouge.
Yeah, whatever it is. The one on the Mulsanne.
Right as you're coming on the Mulsanne.
The gap behind is now
Because if you
1.7.
run wide, you actually can
You
get
gotta
a
slow
hell of a
down.
lot of speed.
Yeah, so you got to slow down. You got to be back on the track before that
As
curb
long
ends.
as when the painted section ends, you have like 3 of your wheels back on or some shit like that,
Yeah.
it won't give you the slowdown. Tom thankfully
Maybe I'll
helped me
try
find
that.
that one
'cause
out.
doesn't seem like it's been doing that to me, but
Oh yeah, there was the other one coming out of the Porsche curves too. If you get 4 wheels off, you can get 4
You
wheels
need to
off.
slow
on
down
the
to give back the time gained.
If you take a shallow entry out of it, you won't get a slowdown. But if you take a wide entry out of it, you get all 4 wheels off, you get a slowdown of that too.
Hey, Edgar, they put in chicanes about 20 years ago.
I came in so late.
Oh, it's been more than that. It's been about 40 now. 86 or 87 is when they put them in. No, 88 is when they put him in.
Let's go catch these LMP2s, I guess.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go battle them.
They're pretty quick though.
El puntero de la competencia registró un tiempo de 21.809.
The gap behind is now 2.2 seconds. You've got half your fuel left.
Gotta slow down.
Damn.
The gap to Mosley ahead is now 8.5 seconds.
I can hear the Mustang over the Cadillac engine.
Wow.
Yeah, the Corvette wasn't as loud as I kind of hoped it'd be.
Oh, that Corvette is super quiet now. It's fucking shitty.
I bought it, ran it, and then a couple laps, and then went and bought the Mustang. Like, I wasn't buying this car to buy it. I want a loud car.
Oh, did you ever run?
Yeah.
Did you ever watch the C7 run in real life? That thing was fucking loud.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, very
What
much.
the fuck?
Like it was louder than all the fucking. I saw it.
Right side.
C7. First
What's
time.
going
Still
on,
there.
Tim?
Clear right.
I just got 2 back-to-back slowdowns in areas that I don't normally get slowdowns.
Coming up on a slower class car.
Most of those curbs have slowdowns. If you put them
Oh,
on half
it's steady.
The gap behind's increased to 4.6.
Blue.
Oh fuck!
Did they give you a slowdown for blowing the chicane and taking the proper way?
Yeah.
Yes.
2-second slowdown, I might add.
Yeah, that's what I got before.
All right, now I need to calm down and get this fucking shit together.
The leader is just done 3:20.6 seconds.
Jesus Christ.
Gonna find a wall.
Uh-oh.
How are they running that fucking fast?
Zed's got Max Verstappen in him. And people to Ronnie.
Man, I can't shake that LMP2. I got a corner and he's right there.
Oh yeah, that motherfucker is stupid.
It's
Quick.
crazy. Yeah.
Holy crap, the Mustang is louder than
I told you.
I need to hang it out a little bit further before cutting it over.
We'll be warned about No track limits.
Here I go.
What did you do?
Hello and goodbye.
Well, number one, my steering wheel flipped over and I didn't realize it, and so I was going up through the gears instead of going down through the gears.
Car left.
Yeah, it happens.
Still there. Clear
They
left.
fun in the
The
braking
gap to
zone.
Moseley ahead is increasing. It's now 11 seconds.
That's where I flipped it.
On your right. Clear right.
Yeah, it's an impressive spin, I'll admit.
Slower car ahead. We're racing them for position, so they'll get no blue flag.
No slowdowns. I need to catch Edgar.
That's right. Come on up.
On your right.
Shit.
Hold your line.
Get them all out of the way
Clear
now,
right.
boys.
Yeah.
That's how I look at it.
No, I agree. This is what I want, is for us to get traffic practice and avoiding stuff practice, all that shit.
The leader has just done a 3:20.2 seconds.
1 completa el mejor giro de la sesión. 20.216.
Timing. Relative.
Oh, fuck. Oh.
Sound effects are killing me.
That's great. Oh, you're cracking me up.
I'm just doing circles back here, boys. Doing donuts.
Where are you at, Tom? I don't even see you on the relative anymore.
Yeah. I'm relatively shitty.
Damn.
Nah, I just pushing too hard to try to
Gap
catch
to
back up.
Campbell behind is now 4.2.
Telling you, dude, you get down under 10 gallons and it does not like the first part of the Dunlop.
Oh yeah. Gotta be off the brakes so easy and just let it flow through there. Otherwise, yeah, it's so easy to spin. So tough through there.
I didn't spin it. They come close. They definitely tried.
Oh yeah. Feels like that every time. But yeah, definitely once it's lighter, for sure.
I'm actually catching the lead LMP2.
Nice, good job.
Oh, that's a slowdown. That's not a slowdown? How? Okay, so I definitely set my left side tires on the inside of the exit curb for the first Mulsanne chicane and did not get a slowdown.
Nice.
Yeah, I think you can put your tires on the inside. Just if you put
more than half the car.
any more in
window
that,
open.
and you get a slowdown.
Yeah, it's
I
tricky.
mean, I'm saying like my entire car basically.
Oh wow.
was inside the corner.
Damn.
And it was like, yeah, you're good.
So I guess they're just counting two wheels over there. No, it could be 80% of the
I
car.
guess as long as you got two wheels on the curb, you're fine.
Wow.
The leader's just done a 3:19.7 seconds.
Fuck you, Eric.
The gap to Campbell behind is now 3.5 seconds.
Cool.
Fuck, that's fast.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's very fast.
They're not having any of the low fuel problems.
Nope. They're not having any of the traffic problems either.
Oh, you're getting closer, Ryan.
Bit by bit. Oh man, this sucks. I can smell bacon through my room vent.
Oh yeah, that's torture.
It like blows directly on me in the rig. So anytime anything's cooking, I can smell it.
That's funny.
You stop talking about food.
Man, I haven't had a nice steak and potato for a long time. LMP2s are going in.
The lap time was at 3:28.5.
Oh, let's fix setup anyways.
I went ahead and
World is
pitted.
a higher gear make me spin.
Well, I'm practicing full stance for the endurance race.
Half distance, we estimate 10 minutes of fuel left. The gap to Campbell behind is increasing. It's now 4.0 seconds.
Fuel. Relative.
There's a group of slower cars ahead.
Estás haciendo diferencias al auto que te sigue. La diferencia es 3.8 segundos.
On your left. Clear left.
You just told me I'm losing on you, but literally in the bit of that straight, I watched it go down by 0.2.
Yeah, I see that.
Oh well.
Shit, don't do that.
Oh, I'm gonna catch these guys in the braking.
I was wondering where you were going to catch them. Figured you'd get by them.
Actually, that might be what I use attack mode for, just to get by slower traffic before big braking zones.
Yeah.
Might be more useful there.
I've said this before. I wish they
timer.
I wish they had a manual deploy option like they did with the LP1.
Oh, I used it so much.
Oh, that's basically all I used it for. Was if I was catching a car, if I was catching like a GT car, I just mash that freaking boost and just go fly past them right before he got in the corner.
Yeah, it just sucks when you run out.
Yeah, that's right.
I get trigger happy with it. It was a lot of fun though.
The gap to Campbell behind is now 4.1 seconds. You're approaching a group of slower class cars.
On your left. Clear left.
Fuel. Relative. You might be able to pass GT3s right before entering Porsche curves. You pass them on the outside on the first corner. But even then, they could cut over before you know it, and they spin you into the wall, and you go head on.
We're running on fumes, mate. In this lap, box this lap.
Dos vueltas de combustible.
Slower class car ahead.
Uh-oh, what happened?
Oh, you know.
Slow down or spin?
The gap to Mosley in front is now 8.2.
Whatever's right before the corner on the Mulsanne.
Yeah.
The slight right when you bump over the curb. Oh well.
Yeah, keep going. Pit stops are still coming, so. Fuel.
Slower class car ahead. The car in front of us is Mosley.
Watch out. Yellow flag.
Getting too ballsy into braking zones.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what'd you do? Spin it out on entry?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the corner, too, that used to get me a lot.
What, Mulsanne? Mulsanne?
Yeah.
It's that right-hander.
I broke about a car length later than normal, and almost had it slowed down. It just didn't have enough track left for it.
Yeah, I hate that feeling.
Very little fuel left. Coming to the pits.
Were you downshifting when you were
this lap?
braking as well?
No. Well, I mean, yes, but not while I was turning.
Yeah. If you hit it just right, it freaking it
The gap
locks
to
that
Mosley ahead is now 3.7 seconds.
I think I tried to roll into the brake a little more because I realized it wasn't going to slow up in time, and it was just too much for it.
Anyone notice the McLaren GT3 spits flames on diesel?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's awesome.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
We are running out of fuel.
Cannot believe that worked.
Watch your speed.
Mustang.
5,
Watch your speed
4,
right in the pits. Pit lane speed for
1.
it is 60 kilometers per hour. Okay, we'll fill you to the end.
Oh, somebody's got a BMW.
Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop.
So we're doing our pit stop now.
AI just let me through. It's rare.
A few of them will actually do it.
Enabled idle wind. Muted idle wind. Enabled speed-based wind.
Ahí va.
Watch your speed. 3, 2, 1.
The two GT3
Go.
Exit looks clear.
and a Hellacious.
Disengage limiter.
Okay. I'll just split them. I freak me out when they do that. One goes left, one goes right, and they just leave you in the middle of the track.
Oh man, they were doing that to me here in the even in the lobby we were in. Like
Were they
3
really?
teammates were practicing in Ferraris, yeah, and it's like one would go left, one would go right, another one would be on the middle of the track, like so you have to weave through all of them down the straights. Alright, so things are working okay. We need to get tires up to temp. Cold tires.
Tiempo de la posición 1, 26.
Cold beers would be better.
929.
Feels like a Friday to me today. I wish it was.
God, I wish.
Same here. That's weird. It did feel like a Friday today.
Yeah.
Campbell, in front, is pitting.
Oh dear God, give me the feeling back
El
in
de
my foot,
adelante
please.
a box.
Your right foot, your left foot.
My right foot.
Oh.
You're on the throttle so much that's just
Yeah.
killing your foot.
Yeah, that's so true. I hadn't really
Slower
thought about
cars
that till
ahead.
we
These
did the
guys will be
Indy
fighting for
500
position. They might not see you.
and my foot was sore, man. My leg, my knee.
Car right. Clear right. Car right. Clear right.
There's a car exit in the pits. E7.
Se detiene el auto de atrás.
It's too bad Chuck wasn't able to make the race. Same with some of the other guys. It would have been fun to run this practice race,
Old tires. And a heavy car.
right?
You're reeling, Mosley. In.
Timing.
The gap's now 5.6.
Relative.
Slower class car ahead.
Jesus. The Acura in fourth is averaging a 320.144 over 5 laps.
That's insane, man. That's crazy fast.
There's 20 minutes to go. 20 minutes. The gap to Mosley ahead is now 5.1 seconds. Coming up on a slower car.
Man, these slowdowns make no sense.
Right side, clear right.
Has marcado tu mejor.
6th place. The gap to Mosley ahead is now 4.7 seconds.
What are you doing, Cat?
Cat stuff.
Yeah, I just fucking jumped on my fucking lap. Right as I was about to do some laps here.
See? Cat stuff.
El auto clasificado en posición 1 registra la vuelta rápida. 19.52.
Oh, you son of a bitch. I just got taken out by a Corvette.
That sucks. We got a little sideways exiting there.
I did too, just a bit.
Yeah.
That corner, you cut it too tight. It's a 2-second slowdown.
Yeah. I finally got
nasty.
one of those. Yep. Killed it straight away.
Yeah.
We've been warned about track limits.
Tu auto está en condiciones, ningún daño a informar.
Why is this car red
15
line?
minutes left, that's 15 minutes.
Doesn't make much sense.
What was that?
Well, like every gear, it'll red line before it goes blue.
Yeah, sometimes it does. I notice that. I think the minute I see red, I go for it.
Yeah.
Because I've had that issue too when I'm bouncing off the rev limiter.
Coming up on a
I
slower
just
class
bounced over
car.
the curb.
Track limits, watch those lines. The gap to Campbell behind is now 7.6.
Man, it's
I don't
tough.
know how you bitch. Why did that spin? I don't know how they get it right for pretty much every car. pipe.
Yeah.
It's pretty accurate. And I gotta give him credit, since that firmware update, I haven't seen one person complain of a disconnect.
Good. That's awesome. That it's nice to see when a company figures it out and it works for everyone. That's good. Happy driving now, huh?
Well, I mean, if they listened to me 6 months ago, they probably figured out a lot. Because I'm telling them, like, dude,
Relative.
it's not my computer. I don't even think it's the wheelbase. I think it's a software problem, and that's what it was.
Yeah, because it changed for everyone over time like that, you know? That kind of tells you it's software driven, the issue, you know? Well, I'm just glad it's fixed. It's one of the worst feelings when things don't work, or you worry about the reliability, you know, for a race. It's so hard to focus on the racing.
This will be the first endurance race I run in where I'm not worried about it dropping.
Good. That's awesome. You actually get to enjoy
Well, that's
driving.
that was like Moses software a couple years ago.
Oh, yeah.
Frickin', it would just hard reset itself, and you have to go back in and rechange all the settings.
That
What was it?
sucks.
No, it was last year when Ken was running the GT3 and during the Daytona 24. His Moses software just kind of hard reset itself in the middle of the freaking stint, and he lost it. He
couldn't
lost
shift,
his freaking
right?
paddle. Yeah, he couldn't shift.
Yeah, that was horrible. The engine blew on the way back in.
Yeah, because
The pit lane.
he fucking pegged the red limiter the entire lap
Relative.
around.
Yeah, I ruined our Daytona. I was still running Wild Things at that point. We were 5th in class in GT3. I had DC'd through the kink to the second horseshoe. And when it came back, it drove me straight into the outside wall.
Oh,
and like
man.
the car was still functionable, so we were going to try to drive it back. But as soon as I went to go out of turn 7 onto the
gap to Campbell behind is now 3.7 seconds.
It cleared whatever error was on the dash screen, and my water tip was like 160 something degrees Celsius. And
Damn.
as soon as I lifted my foot out of the throttle, the engine went poof, and we were done.
That sucks.
I felt so bad.
Well, I bet. Those are some of the worst feelings. I feel like you ruined the day, you know, for everyone. It's always a pain. But it happens, you know.
Oh, that happened to me.
What happened, Zach?
LMP2.
Sebring last year, there was a really bad windstorm, and it ruffled my connection, and all of a sudden I disconnected, I reconnected back in, and it was I was full throttle straight in the wall, right before the straightaway before sunset.
I should slow down.
Slow car ahead. We're on the same lap, so they'll get no blue flag.
So I think we're pretty well set for the race as far as the setup. We just make individual changes.
Keep it coming, man. This is great.
Yeah, come race day, just take it easy, you know. Keep the car moving, don't wad it up. If possible. We should be okay.
I mean, that's why I'm attempting moves in here that I probably won't do in the race to see how viable it is. But there's also some, like, I was far enough alongside that LMP2 where I could have had the corner. Like an actual person would just let me take the corner. But AI was like, no, I'm King George. How dare you? Because he did. Like, I was fully alongside that LMP2 in front of you, and he just turned straight in on me.
Especially slower traffic. I can see, you know, same class, but
10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left.
Yeah, like same class, I wouldn't attempt to send it there, but I was like, I can definitely get around the LMP2 right here. No. I'm also just struggling now.
out of the rhythm.
I guess I'm tired again. My legs are killing me. I'm just not hitting my marks right there. I've missed that chicane every time.
The gap to Campbell behind is now 2.6 seconds.
No slowdown, no slowdown, no slowdown. Okay.
Left side. Hold your line. Hold your line.
I like the
Clear
gap
left.
there, I did.
Levanta hasta que se cumpla la sanción.
Whoa! That was fun.
I saw you go for that. I'm like, this
Yeah.
might get me a position.
Go ahead, Zach. I think you can make it.
I'm trying.
No problem.
I've got
On
the
your
right
right.
mode and everything, and the car's like, yeah, I might go.
Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear right.
There you go.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
You're reeling Mosley in. The gap is now 0.1.
Yeah, I was in the wrong. I was offline and trying to brake, and it was just a little too late there for that corner. And that LMP2, I couldn't go to the left at all either to get more rotation out of the corner.
That's what I
That's a
did earlier
terrible
when
corner.
it freaked out Tom.
Yeah, it's tough.
Like literally tried the same move and it just won't stick.
Yeah, that's what's tough. I should have waited until after the corner. Then it would have been guaranteed. But
It's like I don't have any front end grip now. None.
The LMP2 just took himself out on the chicane.
yeah, I
Hell
see
yeah,
him
he did.
rejoining.
He tagged the curbing on the final right.
Oh
and It
yeah,
looked like it missed him as well.
7th position.
dude, that thing will throw you to the dirt too. Yeah, it's pretty big.
Well, that's what it did to him. It just chucked him out to the left. I didn't know it could do that.
Oh
Gap to
yeah,
Mosley
it happened to me
ahead
once
is
already.
now 1.0 seconds.
I think it was in practice though.
Oh, I swear to God.
There's an incident behind.
There's an incident behind.
On your left. Still there. Clear left.
That's why I'm not real big on AI
On your right.
because they don't use human shit.
Hold your line. Clear right.
And they
Car left.
instantaneously react to situations too
Clear left.
in a non-human way. That's why they don't wreck.
There is a fucking GT3 upside down
Where?
at the start finish line.
Oh. How do you manage that?
I don't know. I thought it was one of you guys because it was yellow and black.
Lap 17. I'll go take a look.
Y'all have fun.
And don't worry, the GT3 leader is no longer the GT3 leader.
Was he the one that was upside down?
No,
The gap to Campbell in front is now
he's the one that cut me
4.5.
off in Mulsanne 90.
Five minutes to go, 5 minutes left. Nail every corner. Let's take whatever chances we can.
Oh, there goes the lap. Oh well.
You gotta slow down.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Off track into a slowdown.
Oh, I see.
Was up half a second too. Time to do it again.
Yeah.
E6.
Holy shit, we just did week 13 GT3 at Spa. Nobody died in Radeon.
Wow. That's surprising.
It's unofficial too, so that's even more surprising.
Yeah, exactly.
I ran that
The gap
track
to
in the
Campbell
Lotus
ahead is now
39
3.9.
weeks
Oh
ago.
my.
Hey, it's just a mess.
Holy cow. What was it? Fuck, Southpaw Racer did one of his Max Vances. It was the Lotus 49 at Spa, and the incident limit was 1.
Jeez.
And they ran it until everybody died. Until I think Neil Sontowski won it. He
Really?
ran with us.
Wow.
Yeah, that was 2018. I want to say. Because he ran with us. Neil Sontowski ran with us a couple first seasons.
Timing.
When Devin Booth ran the Mustang
Relative.
League.
In-car settings. Relative. Oh, chicane time. I was trying too hard to get up to you and cut some time down, you know, which usually makes it worse in this car.
It probably does. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I am on the push lap of push laps right now.
Yeah, at least we held it together. I didn't.
Yeah, I think that's the most I've ever concentrated through that braking zone. It's a nasty one. You can take it easy, but if you get it right, do like, you know, brake
Yeah.
and then brake again, you can save about a half a second almost.
No, wow.
10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Golly, man. Screw the slowdown. I'm running this one out. Too good of a lap. And I'm in the gravel. Oh, man.
It's like 2 minutes remaining, I think, something like that.
The leader has just done a 3:19.3.
0 now.
Yeah,
So this is the second to last lap.
yeah, true.
Uh-oh. I just look at my
What
phone.
the
I have a text that says, "Can you please come help unstick the dog toy from the lawnmower?"
Oh my god. That's great.
What the fuck?
Good luck with that.
Yeah.
Tell him the race is almost over.
Oh, man.
Fun times.
Yeah, our dog He's like barely a year old. He takes all of our toys, his toys, and sticks them out in the center of the yard.
Nice.
Oh, that she hit it with the lawnmower?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably jammed it up. Poor dog needs a new toy now.
Yeah. He has plenty.
In-car settings. Relative.
Combustible para 2 vueltas.
I'm gonna barely have enough fuel.
Wow, really?
Well, I think it auto fueled to the countdown.
Oh, okay.
So I'm at 1.5 remaining.
Fuel.
So I'll cross it on fumes.
I'm kind of close too. Relative.
Where Mustang? Oh, he let me through? Wow.
Well, thank you for setting this up, Edgar. It was fun.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys came out.
Thank you.
Work on traffic and slow down avoidance. Hopefully we have a good race on Saturday.
Well, I'm hopping out. Something's going on with the dog. I'll talk to you all later.
All right, Tom. See you later, buddy.
Everybody's dog's acting up.
Oh, as soon as mine hears the Velcro come off the gloves, he's up here wanting food or something. But yeah, luckily he doesn't do too much these days. As far as trying to get me out of the rig. Fuel.
White flag.
Slower class car
The
ahead.
white flag is out.
Got me close.
Blue flag. Traffic incoming.
The gap to Campbell ahead is increasing. It's now 10 seconds. Very little fuel left. That's 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes. The track temperature is increasing. It's now 70 Fahrenheit.
Damn it!
One more lap to go.
What's with fucking slowdowns now? All of a sudden they add fucking more time onto it.
If you're getting close to the other corner. It's like they want you to serve it right away.
On your left. Clear left.
That's fucking stupid.
Tell me about it.
A fucking course cut penalty like that, going over, gaining 1,000 seconds should not be a fucking 4-second slowdown.
Damn, dude, that's huge. Wow.
Jeez.
No. Oh, it ended up being about a 4-second slowdown because I lost fucking 4 positions because I accidentally went a little too far over the fucking track. Like, not even a warning. It was just straight slowdown.
Was that on?
It was at Spa.
Yeah,
Coming
but
out of Radion.
on the first lap, or?
No, it's fucking 5 laps into the fucking
We are
race.
running out of fuel.
Weird.
It went from 1.7 second slowdown to 3.7 because I reached the next
Jeez.
corner, and I was
Yeah.
fucking slow as shit on the apex, and it added another 2 seconds to it.
Yeah,
Or no,
it's
no.
weird how it detects. Yeah, sometimes they got to take into account the distance between corners too. I think that would help that kind of system they got going.
Just fucking take ACC's system.
The gap to
Egregious
Campbell
amount.
in front is now 13 seconds.
Mhm.
No time game. You just take get the incident point, and you just do a warning system. Do it 3 times, and then you get a drive-through. People get the message
Yeah, that
real
makes
quick.
sense. Fuel.
It's not like
Yeah.
it's gonna fucking hurt anything.
This is gonna be close on fuel for me, man. Are you almost there, Ryan?
Hang on. Man.
We're running on fumes, mate.
Yeah.
It's annoying as fuck because I lost. I basically lost 6 seconds because I freaking
West is leading the race.
had a 0.7 slowdown.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it.
Yeah, me too.
Well, other than that, I fucking love this Mustang, dude. It's freaking nice.
I like it.
I gotta
Has
try it.
either of you driven the Corvette?
I haven't driven either one yet.
I drove the C.
Okay, so it felt very.
Just 2 minutes left. 2 minutes to go.
Crash.
Corvette did?
Crash in between the final chicanes, or right in front of them.
Copy.
There's a GTP just sideways,
All right, thanks for letting me know.
or an
You stuck
LMP2
there?
or whatever. Yeah, middle of the course.
Slower class car
Does
ahead.
the Corvette GT3 drive anything like the Corvette GTE did?
I don't know. The GT3 Corvette, very understeery. I did not like it. The Mustang, oddly enough, felt like handled better at high speeds. Though the
V6,
braking on the
that's it.
Mustang
We're done.
on high friction pads was tough. I was locking brakes with 25% pressure. Like nothing. So,
Really? You weren't running ABS on the Mustang?
I was running it low to try and get a feel for it.
Oh.
So of course you can bump it up, but I was running it at like 2 or 3, which
That's
is
like a real thing they do. They freaking abuse the hell out of ABS. Like they don't even they set it like the highest fucking setting and just mash the freaking brake to get it stopped.
We'll be right back.
Let's be more aggressive.
Well, that was good fun, guys. Hopefully it helps us prepare more for the weekend. But yeah, we'll see if we do anything tomorrow or Friday. Otherwise, be up early.
Oh, he ran out of fuel.
The drivers' meeting starts at 4:55 a.m. Pacific.
The AI, he ran out of fuel.
Really? Wow. Surprise.
Oh, it's like an actual drivers meeting you have to
sitting
attend in
here
Discord?
Yeah. Drivers
Like
meeting, and then there's a grid photo, or at least one representative from the team. But we want to make sure we have enough of us in there so we all understand what's going on, and then we have the.
We have a driver meeting right now.
Like that makes no fucking sense,
Well,
dude.
they're gonna have. Yeah. That's a podcast. They're doing today a podcast, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can be in the meeting too, listening, I guess. We just can't talk.
Yeah, I might do that.
Yeah, it's not a bad
Like,
idea.
I
And
don't get
if
this.
you're gonna miss it, you can always listen to the podcast after they publish it.
Yeah.
Like, I really don't get this fucking slowdown. I was on the fucking brake, and it went down from like 0.6 seconds because I hit the next freaking marshal post. It gave me an extra second on. And then I'm fucking 30 mile an hour off the fucking apex of the corner, and it gave me another second.
I know.
I've lost fucking 10 seconds because the fucking slowdown system's broken.
Penalise people for doing a good job. It's just there as a fail-safe for if somebody hasn't potentially done the right thing in terms of what they should do. So if you want to add anything there, Mike, feel free. But yeah, I just wanted to allay people's fears that, yes, if you feel like you didn't quite extract what you needed to out of pre-qualifying, and trust me, I can sympathise. It took me 16 attempts to try and get a decent lap in myself. Apparently me and pressure don't go well together. But yeah, it's okay. If you haven't fully maximised yourself in your pre-qual, that doesn't mean that suddenly we're going to point fingers and come down hard on you for going fast in the race.
Right, exactly. I mean, there's a lot of people that are nervous about it for one reason or the other, and there's a lot of people that will be looking for it like everywhere, like needles in a haystack, trying to find people who are sandbagging. And the reality is that neither one of those things should actually be happening. You shouldn't be worried about it. For all the reasons that you said, Garen, if you genuinely tried your best in pre-qualifying, I mean, honestly, if you genuinely did your best in pre-qualifying, there's virtually no chance you're going to be deemed as to be sandbagging in the race. We're looking for people who are markedly, significantly, obviously way faster than they were in pre-qualifying, and again, also way faster relative to the rest of the people in their split. We know that people can be faster from pre-qualifying. the race, and sometimes that happens with track conditions and weather conditions and all that kind of stuff. But so there's nothing to be fearful of. Just go out and run your race. If you gave it everything you had in pre-qualifying, you're definitely going to be fine. It's designed to catch the people who weren't, the people who wanted to demote themselves on purpose. And the rules, section 10 of the rulebook, outline very clearly what would constitute sandbagging. So as Karen mentioned, please understand those, and understand that if a team doesn't meet all 3 of those criteria, that it is not going to be considered sandbagging by us. So just be sure before you protest somebody that does in fact meet all 3 of the criteria, and don't worry about yourself so much. It'll be okay.
Lots of stress in the forums that or Discord that didn't need to be there. It's okay, guys. Settle down. Don't panic. Okay. All right. So, running of race day. Obviously, there's not a huge number of changes in terms of the preparation and the run into the green flag itself from previous years, but with a huge number of people that we've got this year, obviously hundreds of newbies. So, Mike, what do we need to get people across ahead of Saturday
for race day? Well, okay, so on the 6th, so tomorrow, at the end of the day, GMT,
Double check your car setup.
Radio check.
Spotter, radio check.
Withdraw drivers, and at that point, the splits will be final. And at that point, we will publish passwords for your split. You'll see that on the pre-qualifying page. So that little information box that's on the pre-qualifying page that doesn't have anything on it now will magically include your password. So you'll want to make sure you know it and somebody looks at it for your team. So that's number 1. Number 2, for the race itself, schedule's pretty cool. We maximize all 25 hours of the session.
Watch your speed.
Kilometers per hour.
The first 10-15 minutes.
Your exit is clear. Watch the white line.
Race day on Saturday will be a driver's meeting that is mandatory for at least one driver. We held this channel, driver's meeting channel, driver's meeting stage here on Discord, and we'll have over 1,000 people in attendance in that meeting. It's pretty neat. Anyway, following the meeting, go ahead.
Sorry, Mike. I'll just on that. Unlike a usual majors series round, just so people are aware, you do not have to be off track during the drive-through.
Right. True. You'll be okay to get yourself around for the next part of the race, which is the grid photo. So when the meeting starts, the grids will be launching, or the splits will be launching, servers will be launching. I'll get it right one of these times. The servers will be launching. And when they do, the driver who's going to be participating in the grid photo is more than welcome to get on track and start heading around to get in position for the grid photo at start finish. So basically, the first 20 minutes of the session, the first 30 minutes of the session is practice. But I want to be real clear that this is not a time to practice. We've been doing that for 2 weeks. It exists solely for the grid photo. So don't be trying to make laps while start finish line is packed with people. It is not a bowling alley. Anyway, also for the grid photo, it is an optional activity. You don't have to do it, but most people really get a kick out of it, taking the photos, taking the screenshots, posting them to their socials, posting them to our Discord. It's honestly a pretty neat part of the morning. So it's our best job that we're trying to do to pay homage to the great race itself. So grid photo is awesome. So as soon as the driver's meeting starts and the servers launch, you're welcome to get out there and work your way around to the start finish line, where the GTPs will be in the front, start finish line, and the LMP2s will be behind them, and the GT3s will be at the back. And then you just start snapping photos. Anybody can start taking screenshots from any angle. Again, be creative. And post those. Please do post them. We want to see them. It's a neat part of the day. So that'll all happen at basically 20 after is our target that we start taking the photos, and then by the time 30 after comes, the practice portion of the server will be done, and it'll flip over to qualifying. Now we call it hyperpole, but really it's just a normal 4-lap lone qualifier, just like you did pre-qualifying. The difference will simply be track state and weather. Nothing at all like you had for pre-qual. So just be aware of that. And make the best lap you can, try to get the highest grid spot you can, because that's how you're going to be grid, is based on the hyperpole. You got 30 minutes to set 4 laps or 1 lap, whatever you want to do. And then at the top of the hour, 3 o'clock in sim, we go racing. So for 24 hours. And at that point, the ship has sailed. The only thing left to do is to know how to do protests, and we'll go over that at a later time. But it's race day leading up to green flag. Did I miss anything, Aaron?
No, I think we're there. The only 2 things that I'll add to that is during the grid photo, don't put your car in reverse.
Right.
Or at least not for very long. We've had that before, where somebody went, "Oh, I'll reposition myself back there," or whatever, and then reversed for too long and got disqualified. We can't fix it if you do that. So just and the other thing you mentioned, all classes go on the green flag.
For the start of the race.
For the start of the race.
Almost. So I'm glad you brought that up though. So on green flag, or at the start of the race, on formation, obviously the LMP2 and GT3 pole sitters will leave a 10-second gap to the last car in the class ahead, and those classes will go on green. GTP leader will go once he clears the chicane fully, so it'll probably be after the green, but just barely. So you have to hold until you're on the straight. You can go as soon as you get to the straight, though.
Okay. All right. So, is there anything else that you want to run over as far as during the race is concerned?
No, probably not. It'll be. Yeah, that's going to be a longer conversation, and we got to get the Discord channels. I will just say this: the protests will all be submitted in Discord. They're channels that you don't see currently, but basically you'll be putting protests in there, including a video file, not a replay file, but a video file, and best description you can. I'll have a whole process laid out for you in a post, so forthcoming. But yeah, it's entertainment to watch the protest come in. Unless you're
okay.
doing
So everyone keep an eye. Well, that could be entertaining too. But keep an eye out for that information, and yeah, please don't just get in the Discord channels 6 hours into the race, having nothing to read, and just go, "I need to do a protest. What do I do?" Educate yourself. Read up. Have somebody on your team that knows what's going on, at least one, and just see if we can streamline that a bit, because yeah, the CCs are not going to have time, and the race control people are not going to have time to be answering questions and stuff like that.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So we'll get to the actual safety car process in detail at the end of this podcast, and talk a bit more about that then. But we might look over and have a chat with Lynn, especially about the series that will be filling the gap between the Major 24 and regular league races. July. But yeah, we've got a summer series going on. So Lynn, first off, hello again.
Hey, hi, hello, how are you?
I'm doing well. So the summer series, which let's give credit where it's due, was Lynn's baby, Lynn's idea. And he's the one that's done a lot of the paperwork to setting it up. Give us an overview, Lynn, on what the summer series is about and what people can sort of look forward to from it.
Well, I'll start with the main reason why we're doing it is last year, I believe it was, we switched over from a 14 race schedule to a 10 race schedule for the main game in the majors. And that's the 14 years before, unfortunately. And what ended up resulting was a very long period of time where between essentially the Speedway 500 and then the next round, there was months and months of inactivity and there was a lot of downtime. So I thought, why not? Why don't we try to put a support series together that can build that time gap? There's a history of secondary series in the majors before. One that comes to mind especially is John Clean's support series that used to run the League 4 league races. And I think Wayne Hutchinson had a IndyCar series at one point. So Robert Kobe and I, Robert's done a number of seasons, we got together and put together a couple of different schedules to put to the membership for a vote. And y'all decided on taking out the Superstar Racing Experience cars for some races. So there's a schedule on the main page of the website, so you can see all of the different races, and it's just going to be, in comparison to especially like the 24 hours, it's going to be a super laid back series. It's not going to cost you anything to enter. It's just going to be arrive and drive for 6 weeks, fixed setup. Should be super fun. We got some traditional short tracks on the schedule, plus a few high rock traditionals. We got a road course in there. We got a super speedway. We got a dirt track, and then some paved short tracks. So, looking really forward to it. It's an opportunity to try out a car that we wouldn't normally get a chance to experience, and should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, the SRX car, whilst a little bit unique, as you said, it runs across all sorts of different types of tracks and surfaces. It makes it great.
Yeah, it does. And honestly, it harkens back to the big iRock. It's actually kind of neat that they're both going to be on the comeback trail soon. So, $40 is really simple. Again, no cost, big setups. We're also going to take a couple of different things. Normally in the major series, we'll have what we call the spare car for normal iRacing constructor, that's your fast repair. We're going to take that away for the sub series just to see what kind of happens, and we're also going to try to race format. Should be easy in and out in 2 hours. You can run in either the Pacific or the Atlantic races. We're going to run both the normal time slots, or you can run both. I think right now I'm just putting the password protected, so if you sign up and you're on the roster when signups close, you'll get the passwords to both of the races, and you can jump in count the points separately, and then we'll put a combined points together, see who's the best at the end of 6 rounds.
And Mike also has been kind enough to offer coins for the series top 3 as well, which is not on the event page just at the moment. But yeah, there you go. So there is a little bit of a competitive element to it as well as just having some cars that generate some giggles. Obviously the 6 rounds where they'll be and what they are on the schedule page at the moment. But when will sign-ups open up for that?
So believe it or not, the sign-ups will open pretty much right as the Majors 24 comes to a conclusion. Next Sunday, we'll have the sign-ups open each week, and then we'll close the sign-ups about 6-7 hours before the Pacific round, so that way I know what kind of count to have the setups. I'm aiming for ideally about 16, 24 cars in each race. We'll probably also, if we end up with like a lot of people, we'll probably do some stage splits and shuffle things around. But hopefully we'll see a lot of people there. It'll be fun, I think.
To the people that are listening live, if any of you have any questions, channel at the moment. Sorry, something just distracted me there. Is there anything that would exclude somebody from running from one or both regions, swapping regions from one round to another, or anything like that?
No. Like I said, the plan is to set them up as passworded sessions, and if you're signed up, we'll keep everything tallied off-site. So if you happen to be running the game majors, don't worry about what reasons back and forth and I don't want to bring it to the website. It's already seen enough torture for the past 7-10 days with signups.
It's been fun. Don't really talk about it. Doesn't see here. The website's fine. Yes, we've certainly learned a lot about the way the back end of or Mike in particular has learned a lot about the way that the back end of the site works under heavy strain and load. Yeah, okay. So, well, I mean, look, yeah, that summer series sounds like it's going to be a great little entertainer over the break, air quotes, of the major series. jump in, as Lynn said, it's free to enter. Get in, have a bit of a crack at it. Even if you've never run a majors league race before, you're here for the 24, and it's all new to you. Investigate it, have a look at it. You're registered on the website now. You have to be as part of the 24 races. So, you're eligible, and get behind it, and have some fun over the summer break.
Yeah, it'll be fun. And there's a little bit for everybody. Like I said, there's 3 major short tracks. We're going to go to Langley Speedway, Southern Nationals, some classic facilities there, Thompson, later on this summer. And then we're also going to take a trip to Lime Rock Park, where, ironically enough, iRock is making a revival, and they're going to go to Lime Rock for a little bit of running. Then we're also going to have Daytona. The main reason I picked a lot of these tracks is that they're either free or places that have been commonly used in the majors, like Daytona, like Eldora, which, by the way, if you're looking to enter the World 100 later and you're a bit apprehensive about running dirt, Reciproca Cornelli is at Eldora, so you get a chance to dip in for free and see what it feels like before you go in for the main game if you want.
Great little segue back out of the summer series into the main one. So yeah, that's really cool. That'll be really good fun. Okay. Well, thanks for giving us that insight there, Lynn, and good luck with it all from next week. Everything's coming around so fast at the moment. But, look forward to seeing how that goes, and maybe on the next podcast we'll check in with you and see how things are going.
Looking forward to it.
All right. Okay, so I would like to move on now to something that has me super excited. Really, 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 really keen to share this news with everybody. As we mentioned at the top of the podcast, Majors is going to be reviving, reinstigating, or maybe renewing, or even just coming up with something brand new in terms of starting a team endurance series from the beginning of next season. The Majors Endurance Championship is what we're looking at to be a 5-round series in the first few months of next year, largely based on the Majors 24 categories, rule sets, and so forth. Might jump in here at any point you like, but so we're looking at running LMDH and GT3 classes in a team event, in a league. Oh, I'm getting so excited just thinking about it. I can barely even talk. Yes. So some may have been aware that Majors used to run a team series like this. It kind of went away or became an affiliate series. Died for one reason or another. But yeah, I'm so excited to have this back. Team and endurance racing is absolutely what I love doing on iRacing, and so to be able to do this as part of a series in the Majors is going to be fantastic. Mike, give us a rundown on where we're headed with this, and
absolutely
what people can look forward to. This is going to be
absolutely
great.
So for everybody who's listening to this podcast and who's getting ready to race in 24, this is right up your alley. As Garen said, and this is all credit to Garen. He's been pushing for this, I think it's overdue. Excited to have it's going to be called, like he said, the MEC, so the Majors Endurance Challenge or Championship, and we are going to basically we're going to bookend the year with the Majors 24 in June, and then in January we're bringing back our second 24-hour or endurance race. It may not be a 24-hour every year, but our second 24-hour race of the year in December, right 2 weeks before Christmas. And that will be sort of the prologue or the kickoff for MEC Season 1, which will be it'll be WEC themed. So like Garen said, we'll be using GTP and GT3 cars. We'll be using we don't know the schedule yet, or we're not ready to announce it anyway. But it's going to be primarily European or WEC schedule for the Season 1. The series will include live admins. The series will include safety cars. The series will include broadcast. The series will include multiple splits. So a lot of the things that you seem to like about the 24 will be replicated in a series that you can participate in. The races, we expect to have 5 of them for season 1. And the cadence of those will be roughly, 3 weeks, a month apart between races. And each of the races will be between 3 and 8 hours long, most of them probably in that 4-hour window, which seems to be a nice sweet spot. Expect to have the races on Saturdays. Don't know the start time just yet, and that start time may in fact even be a little bit variable to be helpful to everybody throughout the world. But that's not all known yet, but we're just excited to tease this a little bit. So it's going to be the MEC, and super excited for it.
So the reason behind the races of that duration is we want to make sure that teams of 2 can compete in this. We didn't want to make the races so long that you needed massive teams of 3 or 4 every time, because we know, particularly over the length of a season,
That's 20 minutes to go.
it's not always easy to get the same group of 4 or 5 people together for really long races. So within a team, within a group of people, you can, as long as you can find 2 people that can do a 4-hour race, which is obviously more than manageable, you can keep your entry going through the full season. We don't know exactly how the outline of this will work, but there will be divisions within the series. So there will be something for every skill level to race for. We don't know whether that will how many divisions that we have, or exactly how that'll be based. But so there will be obviously the elite top division or championship, as well as some lower ones with obviously some restrictions on which drivers can go into those. So we'll flesh that out a bit more as we get closer to it. But everybody will have something to race for. As Mike said, there won't be a cap on the entries, and we'd really love to see this with lots and lots of teams, competing at every race. And one of the really cool carrots for this is that across the series, one of the prizes for the teams that end up doing well across the series is you're going to be given free entry or paid entry into the Majors 24, which will follow on soon after the end of the series. So, in much the same way that obviously the WEC is a world championship and it goes around and everybody likes watching those. It is a series that's built around the Le Mans 24 hour, and so I suppose this, in a sense, this is doing the same thing. Obviously, Majors 24, massively cool event. Let's build a series around it and get everybody involved. There's some things that have got us really excited, and obviously we're a few months away from that all being finalised, but we wanted to tease that to you now, and essentially, if you love the Majors 24, there's going to be a whole bunch of mini Majors 24s to do as part of a series from early next year. So I'm just super excited about it, and hopefully there's lots of other people that are keen to get involved in that as well. From a race entry fee perspective, it will be positioned to be extremely affordable. We can't do it for free because there's a lot involved, but it will be extremely affordable for teams to do. So this is not going to be prohibitive in any way getting involved. Have I missed anything, Mike?
Nope.
Is there anything else you want to add on that?
That was perfect. That was excellent.
Excellent. Cool. Obviously, if anyone's got any questions about that's here listening live, feel free to jump in and ask some questions about it. We'll try and get those to the end. Otherwise, people listening to the podcast later on probably hold off and fire huge amounts of questions to us this week, because we've got enough going on. But if and when we start getting information out there, feel free to post questions and suggestions on that series to us. Okay. So, lastly, the safety car process for this week. Which, funny enough, we do the safety car process for the MEC. But the safety car process for this weekend we're going to go through that in more finite detail now. Obviously, in the podcast last week, we alluded to it that it would happen and whatever, but didn't really go into it too much because we wanted to focus on the quality stuff. Yeah, it's going to be, obviously for the top 4 splits, it's going to be really, really important that people know how this works, because it's not utilising the iRacing system, so it's going to be on-screen instructions from the sim to do. So, yeah, maybe let's first go through the top split process, which is a little different to the others. So just, give us some detail on how that's going to work, and then we'll look at the others.
Yep, absolutely. Okay, so first thing I want to say is it's really not that complicated. Try to make it as simple as possible while achieving what we wanted to achieve. So as Garen alluded to, we don't use the iRacing safety car process because it's just frankly work on road. So no point in doing that. And it's okay, but we do, in the top split, we do have 3 human-driven safety cars, so 1 each for GTP, LMP2, and GT3, where the class leader will be picked up by their particular safety car. So let me get into it real quick. So first of all, the number of cautions
15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes.
Are random. Okay, so only I know when the laps are that those are going to happen in each split. And in the top 4 splits, split 1 included, there can be no more than 4 and no fewer than 2 safety car periods. So nobody knows but me how many are in each split, and split 1. So 2 to 4 safety cars. Their safety car will not happen inside the first 30 minutes or inside the last 30 minutes of the race. So just be aware of that. When the caution comes out, and this is really important, it's going to be announced by an admin in the session. So we'll be announcing full course caution, and so that's really important that everybody has their ears on and their voice chat enabled to at least have race control as somebody that they listen to. Failure to follow admin instructions during a safety car process is going to be very bad. Likely lapse penalties will possibly be queued depending on how bad it is, and this has happened before. So we don't want that to happen to you. If English is a problem, that's the language that the instructions are coming in. So just be aware. We're going to be using terms that are motorsport friendly. We do expect you to be able to decipher what we're saying, and again, we do expect you to have your ears on. So all commands will be coming from that voice. We can't text chat you because we're in there. The admins that are not actually driving the safety cars are spectators essentially, and we won't see their text. So we're communicating with you via voice. Anyway, so once we announce the caution, your position is frozen, which means don't overtake anybody. Nobody should overtake you. Slow down at a reasonable pace. This is laps are long at Le Mans, so no need to. You don't have to slam on the brakes. You don't have to get down to safety car speed immediately. Just gradually slow down. Stay in position. Really critically, and this is an important lesson that we've learned over the years. But the pits never ever close. So again, we're not actually in the safety car process in the sim, so you won't be penalized by the sim for entering a closed pit because it won't close, and we won't close it virtually or manually either. So if you're near the pit when the safety car comes out, you can absolutely pit. If you want to hold out, you can absolutely hold out. And believe me, there are strategic reasons for both. So you're going to have to be. If you think there's no strategy involved with random safety cars, you're absolutely wrong. Where you are at, fuel-wise, where you are at, position-wise, where the leader is at, whether or not you want to pit now or later. If you can get a lap back, you will not lose a lap pitting, even under green. So just be aware of that. Pits never close. You can pit anytime you want. It's completely your choice. Once the caution comes out, the leader's going to slow down to about 60 kilometers per hour. And then they're going to turn on their pit limiter. That's an important point. So the overall leader in each class will turn on the pit limiter at 60 miles per hour, so 60 kilometers per hour. As as the leaders of each class pass the pit entrance or pit exit, they'll be picked up by the manual safety car, by the human driven safety car. At that point, they can turn off their pit limiter and simply follow the pace of the safety car. Reason for that is we will keep the 3 classes in split 1 reasonably separated around the track. So if we feel like we need to get more distance between GTP and GT3 as an example, we could have the GTP pace car speed up a little bit, and so you simply follow their cue, maintain pace with the safety car while not passing. All the time that we're pedaling around the track under safety car, you stay to the right hand side of the track unless you're being waved around. So wave rounds is an important part of our safety car process. It's probably the most confusing part of the safety car process. People don't understand why it is. So this is not like a freebie for everyone. But once the safety cars have picked up their class and they've essentially started their formation lap, all 3 classes.
You've got 10 minutes left, 10 minutes to go.
The wave round process. Once you've had a chance to pit, we'll begin the wave round process. And what that means is simply this. If you are in front of your class leader, when that happens, you'll be waved round. If you are not in front of the class leader, you will not be waved round. So one person who's a lap down, one team that's a lap down might get waved. One team that's a lap down might not get waved. Somebody who's 3 laps down might get waved. Somebody who's 1 lap down might not get waved. So it's not a fairness issue, it's where are you on the track. So you'll be sent if you're in front of your class leader, you will not be sent if you are not. It's not a lucky dog. It's not intended to be, like I said, a free lap giveaway. It's meant primarily to put the class leader at the front of the queue, as would happen anywhere else. So just understand that. Once we have a 5-minute timer essentially on the wave bys, and we'll expect the cars being waved by to go essentially at full pace. I mean, you don't have to drive crazy, but essentially at full pace around the track, trying to catch back up to your class. And when you get passing other classes, they will be left, they will be right, and but at the end of that 5-minute period, whether you're caught up or not, it's a good chance we're going to go back to racing. Now, again, all 3 classes are separated on the track, which means you're not going to go back to green at the start finish line. You're going to be going back to green any place. We will announce that that's going to be happening. The safety cars in front of the leader will pull off the road and then escape. We will count down 3, 2, 1, green flag, and at that point the leader has it, and you go. Again, the restarts can happen anywhere on the track. If for any reason you need to take tow during the safety car process, like you wrecked under caution, or whatever else, whatever reason, you will receive a 1 lap stop and pull, because it's possible when the cars are going that slow that, depending on where you are on the track, that a tow could actually gain you significantly in time. So none of those shenanigans are going to work. Tow, you'll receive a penalty.
And to be fair, if you're towing at that point, something else is probably going wrong anyway. So
We hope so. Obviously, yeah. I mean, the 1 lap penalty is not going to kill you, but it's meant to protect the integrity of the race. All right, what did I miss on the safety car for split 1?
No, I think that's all pretty clear. Like you said, the pits remain open the whole time. So yes, if you receive a wave by, you can still come into the pit lane on that lap. However, and this is particularly for the GT3 class, there is that 5 minutes. So if you're coming in the pit lane and during that wave by process, we're not going to wait for you to get back to the line before we throw a green. So just be aware of that. Yeah, you are taking a little bit of a chance if you do choose to take service once that wave by process has started.
But if you got a lap back, it's probably worth it. So
absolutely, but
just exactly. So just understand that. Yeah, and sort of on that point, I'm glad you raised that. Garen, is you are not, because for people who do mostly road racing and don't do a lot of racing with cautions or safety cars in them, you're not entitled to the position that you are in if you pit. Meaning, let's say you're in the queue and we haven't even begun the wave round process. You're just in the queue, and the first lap by, the pit entrance comes up, and you're like, "Hey guys, we're in our window. We need to pit now. We can't wait another lap." And so you're in 5th place. I'm just making this up, obviously. You're in 5th place in your class. You're in 5th place in line behind the 42 car in front of you, and you pit, and they don't. And the car behind you does not pit, and the car behind them does not pit. You're not entitled to your position where you were after you exit the pits. You will blend, and the blend line is the pit exit line. So when you exit the pits, if you are in front of a car that's on the track, you will blend in front of them. If you're behind a car that's on the track, so you'll blend in behind them. So we'll communicate that obviously during the race as well. But just be aware for people who are not familiar with safety cars or don't get to do them very often. When you pit, you lose positions typically. So that's part of the strategy. All part of the strategy. So yep.
Yeah, and on that, with the blend line, I mean, normally it's very, very clear who gets the blend line first, and it's not going to be particularly close. If it is really, really close, in terms of you and another car in front, just have somebody else just look at the replay and come up with a call, and just be sensible about it. And if it's really, really, really close, so close that there's an argument over who was in front and where exactly the line was and whatever else, then just if you really, really need to, just maybe say something in the race, and if an admin has a chance, they'll look at it. But I mean, we're only talking about it being in front or behind a car, and unless we're in the last 40 minutes of the race, it's probably not going to make that big of a difference. So just be sensible about it.
Good idea.
Yeah. So that's the split one safety car process. Obviously, like I said, each class has got its own car. Splits 2 and 4. It's slightly different. Where we're not using a manual safety car at all. And I'm happy to go through splits 2 through 4. Again, the number will be between 2 and 4. Only Mike will know when that is. And once it's time for it to go, for a caution to be pulled out, there'll be prepare for safety car notice from the admins, and then a countdown to when the caution is. Now, a little bit of insight into how this is run. Typically, we will wait until the overall leader is approaching the start-finish area of the circuit before we throw this, purely because we don't want the leader to be engaging the pit member halfway around the track and then putting concertinas with other people. Anyway, just so you know. So the overall leader will then be asked to slow down to pit speed limit. The leader is still entitled to pit at this point if they want to. They can come into the pit. That's no problem whatsoever, because the pits never close. Once the safety car the safety car has been called, there'll be a yellow, safety car, full course yellow notification from race control. There's no overtaking at that point. Doesn't matter if you're in a prototype and you're behind a GT3 car. You need to not pass them. You can maintain race pace until you catch the back of the safety car line, but you cannot. And when I say safety car line, I mean the queue of cars. But you cannot pass. So, unfortunately, sometimes that might mean that you were in a nose-to-tail battle with somebody and they just happened to pass or lap a GT3 car just before the safety car came out and you didn't. And you're going to lose a few seconds to them because they're going to get to the safety car line or the pit lane quicker than you. That's just one of those things. Definitely no overtaking at that point. Once all cars have caught up to the safety car line,
that's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
That's when we consider the safety car lap to have commenced. Now, in these splits, we aim to do the safety car within one lap of the circuit. It's close to 8. I'm trying to remember from last year. It's 8, 9, maybe even up to 10 minutes at pit lane speed to get around the track. So there's plenty of time for us to sort all of this out in essentially one lap. In the rules, there is a provision, if you read them, for us to do a second lap if we need to, if something goes wrong, or there's arguments over who was the leader or something. Then there's provisions in there for it. We try and do this over the So once we've got everybody in line, people have pitted, people have not pitted, it's completely up to them. Once we get to between the two chicanes on the back straight, or 5 minutes into the safety car lap, we will start the wave around process. Now, obviously, in the top split, as Mike said, if you are in front of your leader, you get to go around. That is the case in these other splits as well. With the addition of, if you are in front of the overall leader, you will also get waved around in the line. So if the overall leader is told engage pit limiter, you are now through taking the position of or acting as the safety car, and then they choose to pit, and somebody gets trapped behind another car doing the safety, pit lane speed limit, you will also be waved. But anyway, simple case. The purpose of the wave by, as Mike alluded for the other splits is if you are trapped in front of your class leader, you will get waved around because you are still on that same lap as them. Or even if you're multiple laps down in front of them, you should take your position at the back of the queue. So the leader of each class should be the first car for that class within the line. Because we are only using a single safety car line in splits 2 through 4,
Checkered flag, B7.
the classes will be mixed. We do not do a class sort. So be aware that on restarts, things can be a little crazy. Things can be a little bit hectic.
That's the end of the session. B7.
Don't just try and start overtaking cars in places that you wouldn't normally, just because things are all concertinaed up or whatever. Be sensible. Be careful. We've seen massive incidents.
Double check your car setup.
It's just one of those. You just got to be sensible.
The track temperature's rising. It's now 105 Fahrenheit.
I got caught behind slower cars, and so I was trying to do what. That doesn't matter. Just be sensible about it. Sorry, was that saying something, Mike? No. As Mike said for the split one as well, we also have the any car that undertakes a tow will get a 1 lap stop and hold, just because when you're doing a 10-minute lap at pit lane speed, you could tow and you'll actually be able to gain yourself a lap doing it. So it's just to cut that out from being able to happen. I think that's about everything we need to run through with that one. Again, all of that's in the rules. Every step of the process, there'll be instructions from race control. Just follow what we're saying. Know how it works. Know where you are on the track in relation to your class leader and the overall leader, so you can get your strategy right. And exactly. Hopefully,
the track temperature's decreasing. It's now 66 Fahrenheit.
Exactly. I see a lot of more people in the rules document. So thank you for reading those rules. The only other thing I would add to that is the primary reason we don't split the classes in splits 2 through 4 is just time, because we don't have a human-driven safety car to help with that process, and we don't want to elongate the safety car process for even longer. Everybody loves the idea of safety cars, but nobody really wants to drive at pit limiter speed for 20 minutes, 30 minutes at a time. It's not super exciting, so we try to balance that the best we can, and so we just leave the classes mixed. And then the only slight revision that I would make is if at any point you find yourself because there's only one line of all 3 classes mixed together, if at any point you find yourself in front of the overall leader, you are immediately waved by. You don't have to wait for any instructions. You should have been catching up, let's put it that way. Or if the overall leader pits and you were somebody who is not in that same class and your lap's down, but you were the car right behind the overall leader and you don't pit, you immediately take your lap. You don't have to wait for any instructions. Again, if you're not the overall leader, you should never be at the front of the queue. So if you find yourself in that position, easy call, just drive around. Easy. Yep.
Yeah. And thank you, Ryan, for this prompt. When the wave-by process is occurring, race control will say that the wave-bys are about to start, and then they will individually give each car number in the order that they are in the queue instructions to take the wave by. You'll be given a few seconds to start that. Then they will be moving on to the next car and giving them the instructions to take the way. If you miss your turn and cars go past you, and then you realise, oh, they told me that I could take a wave by, you are not entitled to take those positions back. If you're late and other cars taking wave bys have gone past you, and then you take yours, you need to maintain the position that you now have on the track. Similarly, if you're told that you can take a wave by and it gets to the green flag and you haven't taken it, or you didn't realise it, or you didn't have a spotter to tell you that you needed to take a wave by, it's too late. That's, you were given the instruction, you were given the chance to do it. Race control will do absolutely everything, and I don't think we've had any instances of missing a wave by for anybody last year. There is more than enough time that if for whatever reason we were to miss a wave by for somebody, you can raise it, but I think that the people that are doing this have done it enough that won't happen. But there is enough time that we would be able to rectify that. But yeah, once you're given your slot to take the wave by, you need to take it, or you're losing positions as a result. Thank you for that prompt, Ryan. Appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Well, we want to open her up to questions, or?
So we've got one, again from Ryan, about MEC. And he was asking which classes would be. It'll be GTP and GT3, Ryan, because we're mirroring this for the season largely WEC. Which only runs 2 classes at the Majors 20, at the Majors 24 as well, but also at Le Mans. Get those in order of priority. The series itself will not have LMP2 cards in it. That's not to say that somebody that potentially does well in the series wouldn't be able to use their entry for LMP2 in the Majors 24, or even swap classes. But at this point, probably just 2 classes will be in the season.
Yeah, and if any,
I
see that. If anybody else in the audience has a question, this is a good time to ask, and it can be about anything really. But happy to answer any questions you have in the ITM questions channel. So if you scroll down just a little bit, you'll find the channel to ask the questions, and we're happy to answer them for you.
Yes. So the question from Ryan, will Le Mans be getting left as a standalone race? Yes, it will not be part of the MEC. It will be tied with the MEC in terms of, like we said, getting paid entries into the MEC prizes and those sorts of things, and obviously running to the same rules, or very, very similar rules, but no, it will still be a standalone race. It won't actually be part of the MEC. Or a couple more questions coming up and see being typed at the moment. So keep sending them in, guys. We've got a little bit more time that we can spend on this. So
I need some Jeopardy music.
Or we could just cut the dead air out.
I definitely could. I just want it now for my entertainment.
Well, I might have one. Any thoughts on what kind of tracks you're looking at for the MEC schedule at this point?
Direction. The theme will be WEC. So think of any track that the WEC has ever gone to, and that's sort of the scope of where we might go to. If that's what you were asking.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. Just I know you say all of the dates are TB determined. I'm just thinking what kind of pool of tracks you're thinking of.
Yep, that's the pool. So it's a big pool, to be honest. So yep, we won't be more specific than that, and we don't know. I mean, we've got some ideas on where we want to go for some of them, but definitely don't know them all.
Yeah. So it could end up being we do 4 tracks that either are on this year's WEC schedule or have been on the WEC schedule in the past, and then we throw one other one in that we think could be a really cool place to go and take those cars or something like that. Definitely the majority will be tracks that have been part of the WEC either now or in the past. Question, another good couple of questions here. The safety car test, will the practice be just for top split or will it be for all the splits? So I think that's probably within that session, like we might do a run of both. So we'll test it with the manually driven cars, and then we can do one.
Exactly right.
There's nothing stopping us doing both of those in the same session.
Correct. Exactly right. Exactly right. So.
Ryan, we will not be running a two-class endurance race at Knock Hill, very much.
We're gonna do Snatterton.
Oh no, that's worse.
Club circuit, yeah.
In go-karts.
Yeah.
And so and as far as the just a sort of follow-up question that you didn't ask, Bruce, but anybody can join the safety car practice sessions. It doesn't matter whether you're in splits 1 through 4 or if you're in split 13. Once I send that information out, the passwords, anybody can get into it. It's to be totally honest, it's more for benefit. It's more for just a practice run for the safety car drivers and for the admins, just to kind of get knock the rust off. Like I said, it's really not that complicated. Usually the first safety car that we do, in whichever split that happens to fall in, is the worst one, because we're just getting our bearings, just to be completely honest. And then we're like, oh yeah, this is how we do this, right? And then we're back to it. So that'll be the other nice thing about having the MEC season all for 6 months.
It's time to join the grid.
We'll be well practiced.
Double check your car setup
on doing it. But it's no disasters. It'll go fine.
Yeah, it's a great point, actually. The participating in the MAC will give everybody a chance to understand the rule sets and things, and even things like pre-qualification and how those systems work, which obviously a lot of people have had their first experience with this week. So getting involved in the team series, even if you can't do all 5, even if you just come along and do a couple, it'll be a good way of making sure that you're across the way that everything works. Cameron, yes, MEC will not be capped. So, if we had enough for, 4 splits or 5 splits in any given MEC race, that's what we'll run.
Exactly.
And I would love for it to be that deep. And if it is, that'll be interesting in terms of how we live admin all of them. Maybe we go to a system
65 minutes
for the 24, where we have a centralized race control. But yes, it will be unlimited splits for the MEC, and the more splits that we get, the more support we get for it, the better it'll be.
Stay behind, safety car, the right column.
Stage chat room. 40 asks, will there be safety cars and split ones for incidents as well, or is it only the quote-unquote preset ones?
Right, just the preset ones. So so there could be a massive crash, and there will not be a safety car as a result.
Gotcha. Another question from Jared Murphy in that same channel. Will MEC be a 2-driver minimum?
Yep, exactly. Do you envision a maximum, Aaron? What would you want to set it at? Or we don't have to disclose that either.
I mean, I hadn't really thought about it.
Two minimum. Like I said, most of the races are 4 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you'd struggle to get more than probably 5 in change range.
Exactly. But two will be the minimum. Yeah. We're looking at roughly 4-hour races on average. Cruise for the MEC races. We might have one or that are slightly longer. It's not going to be crazy.
There'll be no 10, 12, or 24-hour racing.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Speaking of
Bruce.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, Bruce. That's the aim, is that any car will be able to get any of the pools of teams. So maybe you've got 4 or 5 people in your, in your little endurance racing team that you like to race together on any given weekend that these races are occurring. You can get by with 2 of your drivers being available to complete the race. So that's the aim.
Which kind of leads into that question. Jared has another one. Will it have to be the same?
Be ready. Mosley has just retired.
You'll definitely be able to mix and match. Whether we dictate that you need to nominate recommended drivers at the beginning of the season or not has not been determined. Also, we haven't decided whether there's racing one car and then a different racing another car. We haven't finalised whether that will be possible. So that will come out well in advance.
Got a Freudian slip question, Cameron. He said, or maybe he was just like trying to subliminally tell me these are the droids that I'm looking for. He says entry free for MEC, but he meant fee. Sure, you did. We don't know the exact number yet, Cameron, but it'll be cheaper than the 24 in terms of like per race for sure, way cheaper. And we want it to be. I don't want there to be any reason for people not to do it that way. And then Ryan's question is sort of along that same line, which is fee be per driver for the team. It'll be for the team to be paid by anybody. We're talking about having the ability to pay a fee per race. Season, maybe allow them to do both, maybe with a discount for paying for the season. But again, it's not going to be a lot either way. So more to come on that. Karen says I meant fee. I know you did.
If there's no other questions from the channel in the monitoring, it might be a good time to wrap up. Put some people to their podcast device of choice at the window of their car. I suppose I'll just wrap up by saying,
says
everyone that came
Fritosport, this
live,
24 HR race will be on this Saturday, 5 a.m.
If there are any
PST.
questions from people listening to the podcast, maybe if you're happy to field them afterwards, but if you put them in the ITM questions, not in the latest 24 questions. Try and keep that just for the Mavis 24 questions. Anything about MEC, chuck them in the ITM questions for now. Just so we have that bit of segregation. And apologies if we don't answer them straight away. So anyone listening before the race, good luck. I hope it goes well. And get what we want out of it. Anybody listening to this after the race, sorry. It's been great so far. It's the biggest event Majors has ever had. Good luck to everyone. Thanks for your support so far. And have a great one.
Thanks, Karen. Thanks, Lynn. Thanks, everybody. All right, talk to you soon.
Thanks, everybody.
And recording is stopped. Over and out and down. We held on to 20 for 7 times. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Thanks for hanging out. And we'll get this up on our Substack here hopefully soon. So I got work to do. Talk to you guys soon.
Bye.
Later.
Fritosport says it's too bad we lost Chuck tonight in the race due to hardware issues. Fritosport says or software maybe.
Watch your speed.
Pit lane speed limit is 60 kilometers per hour. Engage limiter.
Watch your speed.
Its exit is clear. Don't cross the line.
Hi,